Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Shut the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. That over there is Sweet Thing. She's one of those players. That over there is Mike. That's one of those players. That over there is Banana Cognic. That is also one of those players. And then the last spot is the DM Box.
One of those players.
He is a player. He's just a different type of player. Yay.
One of those players.
Welcome to episode 63 of Primerus Paradox. The Don't Trust the Dungeon Master presents Primerus Paradox, right? So, campaign of the DTTM community. Let's throw that brand.
Can we also talk about every time I open my images for Tabletop Sim? What's the name of this person? Is it Aniel?
Aniel, yeah.
The old image of Aniel always appears next to the evil image of... I forgot his other name.
Oh, this is new.
What are you talking about?
I had to go grab some new images so they
what are you talking about? So are you talking about the anime version of Aniel, or are you talking about the one where she's like laying down near a pond?
Near a pond.
Okay, so the one retrofitted one. You're talking about LaVolt? Is that what you're talking about?
LaVolt, there you go. These two are always next to each other in the first.
Oh, in the full, because you saved the image. Yes, you're talking about loading in. They're like your oldest images. I see. Yeah, well, they're really classic characers. So, all right. Well, sorry, the audience, for the
classic
2 minute derailment. As far as the announcements, I don't really have any. Revival project has been ongoing on the recruitment for 3-something months now. We're almost there, I hope. We're pulling in the pieces. We got a new applicant approved yesterday, and then hopefully that campaign will be starting soon. Hopefully, as long as there's no immediate fiasco and we lose people. But okay, that's that. Anyone else have anything they wish to throw into the ethos? No. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I hurt my back, so occasionally I might be groaning tonight. Just ignore that if you hear Laris in pain in the background. Amelia's fine. She'll live. She's totally not going to die in the portal thing. Totally. Yeah, no, Amelia's going to live. All right, so with that, it's lucky roll. Let's get those dice in the schmiddle.
Right. This part of the game.
No, we have 3 people on one side of the table and only 1 person on the other side of the table. Maybe we should balance that.
Yeah, I wish one of you would come over to my side. I've been so lonely.
Oh, that side of the table, the head of the table. Right, okay. All right, we're all here. Let's roll those dice. Let's go. Dice in the air. Dice in the air. There we go. All right, they fall. 7, 16, 9, 11, 3.
All right, perfect. Laris, if you would.
I will. Did you flip
it?
It
didn't. Uh-oh. There we go.
Adds your current roll to your roll from last week that you were told to remember. The lowest total recaps. If you can't remember it, your last week roll is 0. If you lie, you will go back and check to do the next 10 recaps. So DM gets plus 35. I did get a couple of the people's rolls, but Laris had...
I don't remember my own roll, so I got a plus 0.
I'm pretty sure mine was 8.
You got a plus 35.
So I don't know if Sweet remembers hers, but I thought she had a 5. Mike had a 12. Banana had an 18.
Guys, it's safer not to rely on his guess, because if you agree to that and you're wrong, you recap 10 sessions. I'm gonna go look at the end of this one.
So Banana and Laris actually tied, and we rolled a roll off, and I won.
Yeah,
so I
know the roll off happened.
I got a 19
really
in the end.
Low.
I think we actually had a 3-way tie. I think maybe Box also tied with us. But anyhow, so I should have a 19. And I'm adding what it is? Adding my 16 to a 19. That's a 20.
Are you sure you want to stick with that 19?
Well, do you want me to take the 18 or do you want me to do the roll-off one? Which would you prefer?
No, I'm just saying. If it's wrong.
I rolled an 18.
I know my roll box. It was a 5. I wrote it down.
Can I just do the recap then? My God, this is needlessly complicated.
Laris, if you want, just lie about your last week's roll.
I don't want to recap 10 times in a row, okay?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't want to recap 10 sessions in a row.
It sounds like you just want to do recaps, so I'm just telling you, lie, and you can do all the recaps.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think so. But I'm not gonna do that because I haven't. I'll take.
All right.
I'll take. I mean, it's a 19 because I made it a 19 in the end, and yes, what you said. So 19 plus 16, 35.
All right, so everyone, tell me your totals.
What happens if I under budget? Does that count?
That counts as a lie.
Alright, hold on. Let me pull up the video.
No, you got 10 seconds.
Alright, well, it's either that or actually. Alright, I'll go with 7. I'm gonna look then though.
All right, Mike. Right now you're the lowest then.
I really am. Oh, but I don't want to
Mike
recap
is.
2 Saturdays in a row.
Well, that's why you gotta listen. I said Mike is the lowest because right now he has a 0. The previous week isn't being remembered.
I'm gonna recap.
He's looking it up. He's really listening to the hello everyone right now. He's trying to sneak it. Mike, you got 10.
I told 9. You already. He rolled a 12. I'm telling you, he rolled a 12.
You got 8.
I did roll a 12. Fuck.
I said you didn't try.
6.
I thought I had the lowest.
5.
No, you didn't.
4. 3.
Mike, put a number down, Mike.
2. Ow, my back. Oh God.
Wait. What's this, Mike? What is this? 7 here?
You have to add your number, dude. Add it. 7 plus.
Well, I looked it up, so it's like
12 plus 7 is 19. It's a 19.
Yeah, but I looked it up, and that's cheating.
All right, Mike.
What a fair man. What a fair and honest
Just do the
man.
recap. I have it written out.
No, Michael's got this. You know, he's got this.
So we went upstairs.
All right, I am really not digging this DM, please. the delayed start. Go on, Mike. Let's hear it. So we went upstairs.
Mike, whenever you wrap up your thing, I'll do the normal question. So it's up to you whenever you end it.
All right, the group of the party walked upstairs. We found other robots. Mike was like, "Yo, you weak," and intimidated one, and we took one as hostage.
Oh my God, are you really going all the way?
We went up the elevators.
Box, it doesn't have to be like this, Box.
And
Wait,
we were like, "Whoa, that defense robot's down," and they were like, "Yup," and they were like, "Oh. Well, things won't work unless he's turned on." And we're like, oh, wow, that's sad.
the jokes.
So from there we were like, well, now we can't let you go. Now you're a prisoner of war. And we're like, oh, and only person that knew about this was me and Threk, as they were like, yo, can you let us leave? We don't want to be prisoners, as they say in Gnomish. But we were like, yeah, you're coming with us. And then from there, we went to a door. And the door was like, hey, we're in a meeting. Don't knock. In Gnomish. And Amelia was like, I can't read. And then opened the door, but it was locked. But then knocked, and then opened the door. And then we went in. And then in the corner was the other evil guy, not Biggs. It was Howard, and not this Howard, because then this is the real Howard. It was the robot Howard, the half robot Howard, and he was stuck in like a little circle on the outside of a rim. So we were a circle inside of a circle. Inception. We then fought, and we're like, and he was like, "You like circles? Well, I like bolts." So he did a lightning bolt, and it hit the wall. It made it powerful. And then if it hit another wall, it made it more powerful. If it hit another wall, it made it more powerful. And he was like, "I'm the lightning man." He's throwing lightning bolts. And Thrak was like, "Wait a minute. If you can do that, I can do that." As he was then throwing spells at the wall, and it bounced off and hit another wall, and bounced off and hit another wall, and it bounced off and then hit President Biggs. But Biggs is like, "Yo, circle's my spiritual circle. It's my shape. That's the thing I like."
Mhm.
Yeah, he was like, "Yo, see, there's an O in it and a circle because he likes it so much."
Jesus.
And he was in this like personal bubble, and Thrak was like, "No bubbles. That's not that shrimple."
Whoa!
And then
I would never say something like that.
I would say that. Wait a minute.
Whoa!
Whoa, hey.
Whoa!
Whoa,
Well, this is my
Whoa.
recap. In my recap, this is what I remember.
Oh! I would never say something like that. Oh!
And we fought. It was a
I
long,
love
hard
Italian
battle.
frack.
And after defeating individuals, people had fallen. There was some like vortex that warped us in. There was a vortex that pulled us out and was doing damage, and we're all exhausted, so we already had half movement speed, but then the terrain was also difficult, so we basically only moved like 1 square, but then get pulled back 20. You just had to be there to understand what happened. After that point, half the party went down, got up, down. Sidek got killed, went down, and permanently went down. The Amelia was like, "You can't kill me. I'm the main character." And then Folky also disappeared, and then went into a poof mode, and then Amelia climbed the stairs. Thrak was like, "I'll join you," and they both went up there.
She didn't climb the. Okay.
You jumped up.
No, you were unconscious, so to your credit, he does not know what happened here.
You have to call me out like that, okay? so Thrak went up the stairs. Amelia double front flipped on top of the dome, and then started fighting. And then it went pew pew, and then the other one pew pew, and then the other one pew pew, and then miraculously by the acts of God, Irodel, the god of magic, I was resurrected from being unconscious, and then I was here. And President Biggs had fallen over. That's
What do you mean what?
And we were talking about it, and then what's his name? The devil guy's name?
Osiris?
The one that was it? I think it was Osiris.
Oh, you mean Orion?
No,
Orion
it
is
was,
he's not devil, but Orion is the leader, one of the leaders of the Cult of Ascension.
Yeah, the big Ascension guy that we fought came out the portal and was like, "The time is up, you failure, loser," and then grabbed something in the thing, and it went goo 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 goo, and we're like, "What?" And went goo 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 goo, and the thing's not stop working. And then Howard Biggs was like, "Yo, this stuff is not good. We're gonna die if nothing's done, and people will die." And then as that's happening, Howard's telling Amelia. Amelia's like, taking notes on what to do. Is Nicole limping over, starts casting cure wounds upon himself, and was like, "Don't worry, I know what I must do." And then he walks over, takes down the 800-meter dash
It's
down
only
the
60
ladders.
You're just climbing at half speed, and you have half speed.
So yeah, the 1 mile kilometer ladder that leads down to the portal.
You know that scene in Metal Gear where you climb the ladder and it has enough time to play a 3-minute long song?
I just want to go back to, was it Dark Souls, when I have the cone helmet and I go down the ladder and yeah, that plays for about 10 minutes as Nicole goes down. Ishtar goes down the ladder here, and Amelia goes, "Wait, you can't do that. I'm the main character." Jumps
That is
off
not
the
it
side.
at all.
Jesus.
Fuck you! Holy
Jumps off
shit!
the side
Oh
and
my
slow
God.
The
falls.
shade! I object! Object!
And goes,
Yes!
God damn it.
Rebel!
How dare you support him, sweet?
There's no ladder over there. The ladder's over here. He can't reach me. I should have 10 million years to do this before he can reach
That's
me.
not true at all.
As
my
we
God.
then take out the rule book and read it, and we're like, nope, that's where it is. So
What
at the
thrill.
end of the session, Nicole was like, wait, he's touching the orb. I can't do this. So he jumps off, wounding himself. Don't know how much, but then he's going to run off and join
That never
Amelia
happened.
in the situation.
That never happened.
I said at the end of the session.
Nope.
he
The
jumps
last
off.
thing you said was DM, let me know when I'm like 20 feet up. You never actually gave that command. Look at him. You gave him the recap authority, and then he's trying to stress and break reality.
Hold your objections. Hold your objections. Is that the end of your
Hold on.
All right. Anything else?
All right, hold on.
The joke.
He's gonna say things like Amelia's not even in there. Watch, just totally.
I mean, if he says that, I have to. The reality changes to fit that narrative now. I can't.
No, I'll have my amendments. Trust me, I'm gonna have them. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs to read. So, okay, Mike, we're waiting on you. What are you waiting on?
So at first I said 20 feet, and then I said at the very end.
Yes.
At the very end, I said, "Fuck it, I jump off."
When the DM said the session's over? After the DM said the session's over?
It's still in the
Yeah,
episode.
the session's over. Command's not inputted, not part of the recap. Thank you. Case is closed.
Catch you next week. And then the game's no, it's still in the video. It's true. Overruled.
Is that it, Mike?
Yeah, anything else, Mike?
I just want
We
to say
said
it's really
great
nice playing
jokes
with all
last
of you.
session.
I was going to talk
Thank
about that,
you.
actually, if you give me my chance to
We
do
said
it.
good
Alright.
jokes last session.
All right. I think. Normally I ask if there's anything anyone else wants to add, but I think that was a good enough recap.
No! You dick!
No, the jokes!
They were the least important part of that damn session. All right.
I
don't even know why Laris has notes about them.
Oh, it was just it's a fourth wall break to it. Refer to that was happening.
Anyways,
can
is there
we just be
anything
reminded
anyone?
that-
Yes.
Yes, Aurora is
Yes.
unconscious
That's
during
correct.
Yes, I have things to
thing.
add.
I will
Please, I can get it done in like 2 minutes.
All right, sweet. Is there anything else you want to say?
Oh my god.
Yes,
Why are you
I'm
doing
currently unconscious while Amelia's committing suicide. Oh, I don't get to see this happen.
I
It's
want to
okay.
record me-
All right. Is there anything else anyone
Yes.
wants to say
Yes.
before we get into the
Yes,
session?
Laris wants to. Out of here. Hands up in the
I'll
air.
say something.
Hey, Banana, what do you got?
Oh, banana?
Bullshit.
Well, when I was holding those two people hostage,
What?
one of the secretaries, there was a key fob on one of the security guards that was pulled out, which may come into play later on in this episode. We don't know, but some of the security drones are deactivated. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Probably
I have
Howard
other
did
things
it.
to say.
Probably Howard did it on his way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Probably.
if you give me a few minutes, I can think of some more stuff.
Dear God.
All right. Anyway, is there
There you
anything
go.
anyone else would like to add?
I have
before we
things
get
to
into-
say. Please.
Okay, Laris, what do
Do
you have
you
to say?
box? Do you
Wow.
box?
Oh, you
Would
know,
like to get-
I think
Why are you guys?
if y'all
exclude
die
this.
this session from what's about to happen, it's been fun and we've made it very far. I'm proud of you guys. Anyways, Laris, go on.
Okay, I know we're already 20 minutes into the session, so I'll try to make this quick. The
28 minutes.
band takes a quick reprieve, and during it, Aurora and Ishtar have their debut as stand-up comedians, with middling results. The band then regroups with resistance in front of President Biggs' tower, and with the use of a shrinking and fly spells, they infiltrate the Citadel. While inside, they manage to threaten one of the Warforged bureaucrats inside to show them where President Biggs' chamber happens to be, and quickly climb up the tower. Once they get to his room, they find Howard Biggs chained to a wall with his son agitated that the group has just barged into his office. President Biggs tries to offer diplomacy to the group, but not all the conditions could be agreed upon. In the end, the two sides clash, and magical barrier seals the ensemble inside, while additionally having the means to amplify magic that's cast against it. After several failed attempts by the president, Thrak begins to use this very method against the Warforged leader. Several copies of the president appear, and the party splits their attention trying to deal with each one of them. Meanwhile, falling astral stars and gravity wells explode and yank the party around. Persevering through, the band deals with each threat, but the combined assault against the forces of New Solari clearly has taken its toll, as the group is is running on fumes.
Oh,
A colossal
man.
President Biggs appears in the chamber and attacks Frederick and Sidak. Its astral-empowered fists appear to tear the soul right from the body of anyone hit by it. Frederick manages to survive the struck he got hit by, but Sidak suffers a massive injury, and the party witnesses the Wood Elf's soul sunder from his very body, killing him. The battle pushes on as emotions begin to flare. When the colossal Biggs is destroyed, a magical singularity appears, and the party deduces that it needs to be destroyed before it explodes. The group manages to damage it enough to lessen the explosion, but not outright destroy it, but making it survivable levels. However, Frederick and Ishtar are knocked unconscious in the blast. Aurora, Thrak, and Amelia try to press down on the one remaining President Biggs. In the final scrap, the President manages to knock out Aurora and Thrak, and Amelia and him flail against each other desperately. Amelia manages to win, and despite her enraged state because of Sidek's death, she's able to stay her hands from killing the President. Before Amelia can rush off to her allies to resuscitate them, the massive portal in the back of the room turns a dark red. Orion, one of the high-ranking members of the Cult of Ascension, shows up with an orb of energy seemingly chained to his hand. He stares down at the unmoving President and remarks, "I'm sure you thought your deal would last 100 years longer, but you gambled and lost." He then looks at Amelia and smiles before stating, "Good luck with what's to come," before opening a portal and leaving the tower. Amelia rushes back to Aurora and stabilizes her. Meanwhile, Thrak miraculously regains consciousness on his own and gets back up himself. Howard Biggs becomes free and rushes to the console. He realizes the Soul Forge has become unstable without the artifact powering it. It only has enough power to do one charge, and additionally, the late energies are unstable, which will certainly cause a massive explosion that will destroy the entire island. While shouting these themes to Thrak and Amelia uses her one stored cure wounds to recover Ishtar. The Orc Wizard begins to bring his unconscious allies up to the Soul Forge, while Ishtar uses all his remaining mana to heal himself. During this time, Amelia climbs back up to Howard and asks what can be done about the impending explosion. The gnome engineer believes one person might be able to contain the latent energies inside the core, but it would certainly be suicidal. Amelia proclaims she'll be the one to do it and to prevent more of her family from dying, and as Biggs is giving her the details on what to do, Ishtar begins to send the massive ladder down to the very core to do it on his own without saying a single word to anyone. Amelia and Biggs recognize that Ishtar is marching his way down there and try to stop him, but the Drow continues his ascent nonetheless. Realizing she can beat him to the core by jumping down the wall, Amelia shortcuts ahead of the cleric and enters the core, where she reaches out and grabs onto it in hopes of preventing a catastrophe.
You didn't narrate her getting illuminated to the point where her skeleton was visible and screaming.
Sure.
Well,
That was part of the
Yes,
session.
some details are ignored in a recap.
I feel like that's
but
a pretty big detail.
Ignored.
I think the summary leads up to that,
God.
and then you could re-invoke that imagery here
Nah,
right now.
I want it in the. It's in the.
Are
Last
you?
half of the
You
last
let Mike
section.
get away with a million miles, and you're criticizing
Everything Mike said is canon now.
Main syndrome.
This is
I love
baloney.
it.
Well, anyways,
Just like because Mike invoked it, Amelia's now the main character.
that's not the case
I-
at all.
it's-
She's
it's out of my
sacrificing herself
hands
for
now.
all of you. What are you
It's
talking
out of my
about?
hands.
The
He
main
said it. He
character.
said she was. I can't make Mike a liar. I asked him to recap,
I mean,
and he
this
was
is
so
very
kind.
main This is main character vibes.
Okay, you know what? I
You
can't
can't
win.
call me a main character.
I can't win. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'm not bothered by this at all.
Sidak's
Is there
dead.
anything anyone else wants to add?
Thrak didn't miraculously get up.
Yes, he did. It was a 5%
He
chance.
got up.
5% chance.
There was nothing thematic or anything about that. I just got back up because Thrak keeps going. His life
I
is
think
doomed.
Torzagaros and Bew do to get back up.
Thrak and Torzagaros are good friends.
I also have one eye. So, Thrak One Eye is his new name.
You know, I don't see him doing a whole lot of goring with his tooth.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
We continue from the skeleton.
Are we in that
So
scene?
then-
Is that climactic the scene we're in, or is there going to be something different, DM?
As Amelia goes running forward to put her hands on the orb, Ishtar, you recognize this and let go of the ladder. You fall, and I'm gonna give you 20 feet. I'll be generous. You wouldn't even be. I don't think you'd be that far yet. I think you'd still have like another 30 to 45. But I'll be generous. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground, your body aching and exhausted.
I know this feeling well too much.
Thrag, what are you doing?
Thrak is a martial class with 1 HP. He's kind of got his hand under his chin.
Oh yeah, no spell slots.
Yeah. Pondering his life choices right now and weighing this jump and thinking, nah, we'll see what happens.
You can see Biggs is standing at the edge. He's looking down the jump and also under a similar impression. I can't make it. So Ishtar, you hit the ground, you're pulling yourself up, and that's when you see her silhouetted form against the red glow of this orb. As she reaches out and places both hands on it, get brighter and brighter until it consumes her. Ishtar, what are you doing?
I'm running.
You're running towards it. You're running into this
the only
blinding
thing
light.
left into my mind, the only thing that I can see is if only I had Lunadarius, I would have been faster.
That's
The
right.
horse, the wind, galloping underneath me. I close my eyes as it's too bright, moving forward towards Amelia. My hands outstretched as I remember the reins that I have on my horse, Lunadarius.
Back at the town, Lunadarius gets pilfered with crossbow bolts by the Evil King's army. All right. As you're running towards the blinding light, Amelia, agony is your first feeling. Pain like no other. Just searing agony through your veins, up your arms, until your fingers lose sensation. You scream. It's all you can do. You can feel your very form, for lack of better terms, disintegrating. But you are trying to power through it. The red becomes so bright in your vision that it turns white. This lapse of color now gone. And then you hear something weird. You were hearing the sounds of the alarms in the building from the overture, the reactors overloading sort of situation. You could hear Ishtar perhaps calling out to you. You could hear the whirling of the magic in the center area. But then you hear music. A peaceful sound. Sort of these distant harps, and then nature. You can hear birds in the distance, and the white that overtook your vision slowly fades to a blur of a sort of pretty environment. A cobbled walkway. You can then hear waves off in the distance. You have no idea where you are. Looking around, to your left, there's rolling fields. You can see a distant town. Too far away to make out anything. It has a windmill. There's a large windmill there. You can see fields with what looks like large animals in them. You seem to be a great distance from that, though. Maybe a hill that overlooks it. Behind you, you can see woods. And then down the path to the right, you can see a bench at the edge of the cliff, a stone bench, two stones supporting a larger slab. and sitting on it appears to be a man. Amelia, what do you want to do?
Is she still in pain?
No, it's seemingly ended for the moment. You look down at your hands, your fingers are there, the tattoos perhaps leading up to them in some regards still there. You can feel a shaking, though. Your body is shaking. You felt that. That is real. But you don't currently feel it.
What time of day is it?
Looks early. The sun is up, but it's over in the east.
She'll go towards the bench with the man on it. Hello?
All right.
Where is this?
Approaching, heading up the walkway. It's about 40, 50 feet. But you walk up it rather timidly. At this point, the smells are hitting you. The flowers, the morning dew. It all feels and all seems extremely real. Reaching the cobbled path, you can see that there's a sort of tree that would give this bench shade. And getting closer, you ask, "Who are you?" And it's a moment before there's a response. "I'm the curator. I'm the cartographer. The one who makes the maps. And you are Amelia."
Yeah. Cartographer? The only one I know who uses that isn't that, Azrael?
Isn't it?
Wait, are you a god?
Part of one. He looks out towards the town again.
Did I die?
That is a good first assumption to make. One that makes a lot of sense given your situation.
Did Aurora, Ishtar, and Slag? I know Sinak didn't make it, but did they make it? Frederick, please?
Well, that's yet to be decided. You're not dead yet, Amelia. You're simply in the core.
I don't know what that means.
Then sit down. I'll tell you.
Okay. She'll sit down.
As you crest the hill and take a seat there, you can see that this vantage point overlooks the town, but what he seems to be focusing on is just down the hill. There seems to be a person, a woman with long blonde hair facing away from him, who's painting a picture. It seems to be sort of a nice vista view of the town that she's working on.
You said we're in the core? All this inside of the well?
All this and so much more at one point. I'm not... Well, I am Azrael, but I'm not the entirety of him. I'm not even the strongest bit that there was. I am the remnants of what's left. That doesn't mean I can't help. I watched what you did. How you and your friend charged forward. I've never watched two people fight to be martyrs.
I just didn't want them to die.
The man who is not dressed like a god. He's wearing a cloak and some leathers on him. His hair is messy and brown. He isn't made of a constellation like all the images depict him to be. He looks very mundane. He looks over at you and smiles. Do you know? I suppose you wouldn't. You've studied a while, but
I've read some books.
I'm aware. You're quite smart. You're magnificent, really. Do you know what I'm the god of?
The stars, right? Constellations.
Constellations, that's one. I do put the images up in the sky so that we can look back at all the great heroes that your beautiful people have produced.
Isn't he the one that also made... didn't you also make the Sovereign Halls?
I made the pantheon at which the gods sit atop the hall. I also am the one who enlightens those who seek science. I'm also the god of music.
I like music.
Yes, music's sweet.
It's kind of fun to dance to. Though I'm not very good at dancing, but I like to.
All this to say that I celebrate mortals. I revel in the beauty and majesty of their creation. I look upon them like a father would with delight for their child once they see them succeed at something. It's why I gave them, myself and Iridel, the ability to operate these mechanisms they made. Can you imagine what it was like to watch them find the means through the earth, through their Primeran given substances and their control and dominion over Iridel's weave to create life their own again? I couldn't help but be there with them.
But I heard that Colin didn't want that?
He didn't. No. Very long ago, he and Paradox struck out against me.
What do you mean struck out?
Nearly 800 years ago, perhaps more now. It is a blur. I witnessed humanity do something thought impossible by the god. A relationship with devils, not one of abuse and subjugation, but a coexisting between them. Perhaps foolishly, I sought to aid them, and once it had been revealed, well, history says it enough. A meteor, one of my own creations, the bodies in the sky, wiped them out.
On Solari?
That's correct.
Devil's on Zalari. Oh. I'm sorry that happened.
Don't worry. As for you, you're going through quite a lot right now. When you opened your eyes, you thought this was death. Close enough, I suppose. Where would you want to go when you die?
Can I wait to find out where my family goes?
That's a lovely question. I love the way you mortals think. As he's saying that, he's looking down at this figure painting in the distance. Of course you can wait. You can wait.
I hope they all want to go to the same place. I don't like saying goodbye. I thought I heard that one of the first ascended was a painter. Is that her?
No. I don't know who that is.
Oh.
I've never met them. I've never met this place. It doesn't exist. I've scoured the world in its entirety. But this moment in this time doesn't exist, yet it is all very real to me. And I've loved her without ever knowing her.
That's kind of confusing.
Isn't it? You've never cared for someone without knowing them.
Well, I mean, yeah, I care about people I don't know. I think I talked to Solari, but I love her without even, for a long time. But I guess, you've met her, right?
The whole time you've been talking, it's only now that you're starting to feel something, Amelia. Your throat is hurting less. You haven't felt the need to cough since sitting down. I've met her. Yes, I've met everyone in the Pantheon, of course. They're my siblings. My younger brothers, sisters.
Your siblings? I didn't know that. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure not in reality, but to me.
Can I hug you? Is that okay?
That's a new request, sure.
Oh. She's gonna hug him. What's he smell like?
Oh. What's he smell like?
Parchment and ink.
That's a good thing to parchment, ink, maybe long ago burned firewood.
Oh my gosh.
Amelia. You are on a path to conflict with people who worship one of my brothers.
Mael?
That's the one.
Yeah, no one knows why he did what he did. It sounds like bad things are being done because of it.
Us gods are not allowed to discuss what happened. Not amongst each other or in private. But you seem like a good person. One who's at least put themselves on a path to get the answer. Arkelya, could you do a favor for me?
Yeah! But only if you do a favor for me.
And what's that?
You have to be my friend.
Of course.
Yes! I win! I mean, yes, this is very good. Wait, what do I need to do for you?
Find out why my brother did what he did.
Good, I wanted to know that anyways. I win for free. And now you're my friend, right? Or you only become my friend after I find out? Or can we be friends now?
I'm your friend. I'm the friend of every living mortal who's ever lived and passed.
Oh, are you friends with Aurora and Ishtar and Sidak and Frederick as well?
Much like that painter down there, though I may have not met them face to face, I love them still.
Jeremy? You know Jeremy too? He's very cool.
I'm aware. I'm aware of the three Kree
Oh, that's so
and their sad existence.
Oh.
Yes, I love them as well.
Wow.
But I knew Mael better than any. For some reason, the two of us connected. We felt the most distant from the Pantheon. He always referred to himself as the new god. But we were created at the same moment. I don't know if he could tell the infinitesimally small nanosecond before my creation and his. But he wouldn't do this without reason, without purpose. And I don't buy in to the after seeing a million evils, one only sees evil argument.
Well,
Us gods are prohibited from looking into it. That's you.
I can do it.
Now,
yeah.
of course, all of these requests would be meaningless if you were to die in the core's explosion. Which is why I've repaired you.
Oh, is that why I don't hurt anymore?
But even so, it might not be enough. Luckily for you, you have good friends.
They're the best family, aren't they?
They are.
Well, I will do as you ask. I will find out why your brother did what he did, and I will. How do I tell you when I find out?
I'm sure I'll know. One more thing. There wasn't enough power here for me to recreate you. As I stated, I'm a sliver of my potential. 2 years. In 2 years, you'll need to find Emberfrost Soulforge, or the decay will continue.
Yeah. Evan Frost. I think they said it was on Rumaros, but Rumaros is blown. She waves her hands around, like way up. But Ishtar said he wanted to go there, and Gast has these suits he's working. 2 years, you said? Okay, that's a lot more than I had, Okay, yeah, definitely. So, do I just find Forge? Do I need to find someone to use Forge?
Once you find it, its operations will become clear.
Okay.
In the
Thanks.
meantime, pass this along to everyone that you came with. But thank you. Thank you for helping these people and doing what you've done for this world. I don't know how history will remember you, but even the acts you've done now, I will make sure that in the stars your story is told.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to remember that. I'll tell every one of them. So, I don't think Sedak is...
Yes.
You've given
There
a
will be
lot
more.
already, so thank you so much, big brother, as well.
One more thing. Nothing you need to do. I'm going to... Would you mind if I use you as a beacon to set off a chain reaction that I'm sure will happen in a few months' times anyways?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what
Great.
that means, but I'm so okay with it, because I trust you.
Within your body holds the potential of ascension, and there's an explosion about to happen. I can use that combination as a beacon to let all the gods become aware of this moment. And soon, perhaps then, we can intervene.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's okay with me. As long as, as long as my family lives, that's the most important thing.
As you agree to that, you watch the world begin to... The things off in the distance lose their sort of detail, becoming blurred. Well then, good luck.
Thank you.
As he says that, you feel a hand on your shoulder. Your eyes snap back to this blinding light. Ishtar, you've reached her.
Wow, that didn't take long.
And now you guys get to take a bunch of damage.
Oh wow, you reached her.
A bunch of damage. A whole heap of damage.
Okay. Am I at full health, or am I at where I left
Nope.
last? No. Okay.
You're where you left off.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Is there a save I can do?
No.
Oh no.
No, willingly putting your hand on the orb, remove that from you.
Okay.
But don't worry. You're gonna take half. It's gonna be split between you and Ishtar.
Oh, so it's just a complete dice roll, huh?
Yep. Yes, it's a complete dice roll.
I can't.
And-
How hard are you, Mike? How hard is Ishtar?
What is it?
He's really wounded now.
What's Ishtar's health, Mike?
You took 9
the
damage in
damage
the
that hits
fall,
me?
and you said you were a little bit above.
All right, all right, both of you take 45 points of damage,
Okay.
force damage.
And that's not that's after. That's before
That's
it happened.
halved.
That's oh my! It would have been 90. Oh, I would have.
Yes, it would have insta-killed one of you.
Yeah, 100%. That would
Well,
have
it kills
killed
me.
me. Yeah, because I only had like 70.
Threk,
Yeah.
you watch as the blast comes outwards towards the group, and Biggs goes, "No, they failed!" And he clicks a button on his belt, and poof, a little shield pops around him. Threk, you are hit by that same energy.
Does he take damage?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh
he
no,
takes
he's at
damage.
1 hit point.
He is.
What about Rob? Does Rob...
Thrak, you could make a save, Thrak, but I don't think even with taking half, you'd be fine. Rock's voice goes silent. Who knows what Rox does? Rock screams. And Aurora, you're
I'm
unconscious
down.
already.
Does she?
Yeah,
that
it doesn't matter.
That means they're all doing death saving throws again, right?
Yeah, it would normally mean that.
Oh no.
I'm like that goalie in Shaolin soccer. Like, oh my fucking robe flies off, and I just start.
Are you serious though? When he like puts his hand up and like all just rips off his body and he's just butt naked.
I will be right back.
Well,
Oh man. 90 damage. You have over 45 max HP, right, Mike?
Max HP?
Yeah, you didn't just instantly die from 45 damage, right?
No, I'm max. I've above that.
Okay.
So I die. Okay.
No, you just said you didn't die. Did you die?
or are you unconscious?
I'm unconsciously dead.
That's not... Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
How much HP did you guys have? If I would have went down there and touched it, I would have been unconscious. Maybe I would have saved you guys.
27 hit points is what I had.
Anybody
How
have
much
over
hit points
30?
did you have?
Wow.
I had 27.
Yo, I had 27.
And that was after
Oh,
the
wow.
9 damage you took?
Yup.
So with the three of you, 88 divided by 3 is 29, so it would have just knocked you all unconscious. You would have needed more people up, I guess.
Actually, if I
Amelia.
didn't take the fall, I would have lived. Just saying.
Alright.
Alright, so it pulses out, does another wave of damage. Okay. So
Yeah,
failed
no,
save.
45
kills
more.
everyone.
Actually, now it's going to be
Kills-
100 something because there's no one blocking it.
Okay.
What do you mean, DM? I need to roll 4d6 for the damage. What do you mean roll it again? And again. And again.
I was gonna say 46 is pretty low, you know? Alright. Darkness has taken the party. You all went unconscious during the fight, during the explosion. And each of you has no idea what. Let's do a constitution check. Let's just do everyone roll me a constitution.
I wanna
No saving throw, no skill,
Just a check? No save?
just a check. Just a check.
Aurora's going to win this,
Just a
right?
check?
So,
No,
because
Thrak's
it's
going to
a
win it. Thrak's got a
check.
ton of con.
Because it's a check and we're also
Ooh,
exhausted.
Good point.
Is this a disadvantage?
No, I don't roll at a disadvantage.
It's not a save, right?
Yeah,
Nope,
just a check.
just a check.
Just a check. Yeah, I have a +0, so that's a flat 9 for moi.
Okay.
Goddamn, +4 is insane.
Alright.
That's so much health. Your wizard is
I'm a 74 HP wizard. I
That
just want to
is
throw
so
that out there.
insane, dude.
It's so fucking cool.
Yeah, no wonder you're not like dropping those con saves. Oh man.
It is so ridiculous how much health he has. Alright. Aurora,
Yes.
it is you first whose eyes open. You feel comfortable. You feel you're laid back. Looking down, you have a sort of a cloth put over you, not over your face, but over you. You're in what appears to be a ward, maybe a hospital ward. You can see other sleeping people in the room with you. No Sadak. You can see Frederick, who is laying there. He seems unconscious still. Your eyes move to the next. You can see Thrak. He has a bandage around his head over one of the eyes. No, not the one that's not existent. So the hollowed one. Or sorry, the one that is non-existent. He's laying there sleeping. The environment is sort of got candles lit. It's warm. There's windows. You can see there's windows nearby. Next, you can see a smaller person. It's hard to tell immediately who they are because the entirety of their arms upwards are bandaged, heavily bandaged, and sort of wet with a salve along with their head. You don't... But... Mm-hmm. And then finally, looking further, you see the familiar drow feet and features of a similarly bandaged up, but not to that extreme person. You can move. You feel rested. Your body's sore, but you feel rested. You look to your left, your right, and you can see your two weapons sort of propped against the wall. There's a bag of your belongings near you. What do you want to do?
I will begin to kind of sit up from the bed that I'm in. I look around. Do I see any robots?
None in the immediate room, but looking towards the door, the only door that seems to be exiting this area, the curtain is pulled down currently, but you can see just on the underside of it shadows moving, and you can hear voices speaking outside.
Slowly begin to get off the bed, like as if I was just had a very, very heavy sleep, heavily slept, and I will kind of look around again, and I begin to count 1, 2, 3, 4. Like
Standing up.
Headache.
Yeah, standing up, especially regarding the head. There's not that familiar sort of, falling over of your longer hair, and you still have that sort of singed, shorter hair now.
Yeah. Have a bob cut now.
Yeah, just messier and spikier. Counting over, Sadak is missing, and so is Folky.
I look at everybody and I look at the shadows, and I'll start wobbling over towards the shadows.
All right.
And as I get closer to them, I'll say, excuse me.
You hear not gnomish, but almost a familiar voice to you. This sort of gruffer tone goes, "One of them's awake. About time." And it's actually Captain Stormfist who opens the door.
I would have been so good if it was the shifter. Rex.
Kill me now. No, I would have taken the knife and plunged it in my heart.
Looking through the doorway, you can see a good chunk of the crew still here and alive, sort of hanging around. Stormfist holds out his hand to you.
I take his hand.
He gives you a firm shake and goes, "The kids did well."
Thanks. I don't remember the rest of it. They were still fighting. How did we get here?
Biggs told us. I'm sure he'll enlighten you about the rest. It's been 3 days. You and your lot have been unconscious.
3 days. Where's... And I turn around again as he says lot. There's people missing.
That's why you don't have exhaustion anymore. That's why I described no exhaustion.
So we heal the full, is what you're saying?
Yes, and you level up. But we'll cover that later.
Yeah, let's go! Level 10!
Okay, I'll do that.
They're around. A few of them are with Biggs. He's still negotiating the full surrender and how things are gonna go moving forward.
Does that mean we won?
It means we won. You go get some rest. Your body must be sore. We'll bring you food.
Thank you. Where's Sidak? And his dog and Amelia?
Sidak didn't make it. When we were let go, they were getting him ready for transport. We're gonna bring him home with us.
What?
Send him to Arundel.
No, that cannot be. What? And where's Amelia?
He looks equally sad for that one. And
where's Amelia?
He places his hand on your shoulder and sort of motions his finger to point to the heavily bandaged person. I'm told that her and the drow, Ishtar, they tried to take the blunt of the core of the overreact. I don't know the details of it.
How? What?
They're alive, but she's in a bad state.
Excuse me. And I rush over to where the bandaged Amelia is, and I just kind of like look down at her, and I begin to kind of like very gently like lift the bandage just to see how really damaged she is.
All right, Amelia.
Mm-hmm.
This darkness, this sweet embrace of unconsciousness seems to fade as you can feel your body being moved slightly. Your vision's still dark, though, from the bandages over your eye. And Aurora, as you expose her, let's say arm, to keep it simple, like even 3 days later, the flesh is like still visible and burnt. It's a bad situation.
Then I look over at Ishtar's, seeing it's just as bad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, just as bad. It is just as bad. It's just not his whole body. It seems to be only his upper body.
Right.
But Amelia, you are conscious. It hurts, but it's not like the agony you felt before. It's just a soreness over your entire form and an inability to sort of move yourself.
Ow. Where am I? What's going on? Ow, 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 ow. My arms hurt.
Don't move.
What?
And I kind of like, I kind of help tilt Amelia's head or her face towards me, seeing that like she's in pain and helping her. As she tilts her head, she'll say, Amelia, what happened to you?
Are you alive? Is everyone okay?
Amelia, in this reality, your throat doesn't hurt. You seem to be back in A-OK condition for that.
Everything else hurts.
Immersion! Oh! And you, Amelia?
Are you there?
What happened? I'm right here.
I'd hug you, but it hurts to move my arms.
Don't move. What did you do?
The place was gonna blow up. And then Ishtar was going to try to go stop it, and I didn't want more people to die, so I ran ahead.
You did what? How? Did all of this just happen? Oh my god.
Did I lose my eyes? I can't see. Am I like Thrak now? Oh no! I don't want gold eyes like he has.
Alex. Shush! I just go and I lean in and I kiss Amelia's forehead.
As you lean in and kiss, from the doorway, you hear a voice that you haven't heard in a few days now go, "If only you could have eyes of gold, they would not go blind when you get old." As Romeo comes in the room, looking about. A sorry state, you destitute and weary souls, heroes, but weary.
Is that Romeo?
Parting with such sweet sorrow, Romeo.
Wait till your dad fixed you. You're all good now.
Some time ago, I was fixed, and now I stand here in my former glory.
I wish I could see it.
Tomorrow. The healers will come in, and you should all be good by tomorrow.
Okay.
It's so good to see you again, Romeo.
Likewise, thou cannot state in any way and how great it is to see you all again, having completed our goal.
But at what cost? As I imagine there's like empty beds and I just pan over to the empty beds.
The empty Sudak bed.
Yeah, the empty Sudak bed.
The cost of freedom is steep.
Did the president live?
He's alive, incarcerated. Verily, he spends the rest of his existence in a dungeon.
Good.
Orion showed up after the president was knocked out. He took the artifact, I think, which was going to cause the explosion.
Orion was there?
Yeah, that's that guy from the cult we saw at the temple in Camberville.
What was he doing down here? Or over there?
Stealing the power supply.
Oh.
It's got all the Warforged up in a huff at the moment. Their continued existence now finite until we can recover it. Thou understand, they use the essence of their own souls to create kin. So now two Warforged who love one another so dearly cannot produce.
Wait, what?
Soulforge. A question I'm sure that you asked one of the Warforged you came across at some point. Thou understand, right? That once they became machines, sure, they were upgraded, but they can't reproduce normally.
What, so there can't be more Warforged is what you're saying?
At the moment, thou art correct. We are finite until we recover from this.
A lot of changes then for these people.
A lot.
But bad things were being done to innocent people, so I mean...
And those who are responsible have been charged as such. The military was kind enough to back us once they found out the truth of what was happening. It seems only those at the top had any idea of what was happening to those poor, destitute civilians down below.
Is Frederick, Thrak, Ishtar, is Sadak and Folky okay?
Ishtar's in a similar situation to you. Thrak should be waking up soon. He seemed to push past his limits several times during your fight.
Amelia.
Frederick is...
He's not here.
Frederick's not?
No.
Frederick's here.
Oh. I thought I saw that.
Sadak didn't make it. And Frederick is in a state that we can't fix.
Wait, what? What happened with Frederick?
Seems though his clock was pushed forward a long time.
His clock?
His body is still 30-ish, whatever he was before, but his soul seems closer to the 100 deadline that we all reach.
He's aged?
Significantly.
How can that be?
It must have been one of the magics that the president was capable of using.
Oh, God.
Oh no, 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 no.
I go over to Ishtar's bed.
Right.
And I take his shield. I'm kidding.
Even in this unconscious state, his hand lashes out and casts...
Like a dead person, it's latched on.
Isn't there a meme of like Batman suddenly waking up? That's what I imagine here. It says the shield's touched, his eyes just shoot open.
Regardless,
Super glue.
Aurora,
Yes.
thank you. Thou art, all of you, heroes to us. You saved us. I'm sorry it cost so much. I hope we can repay it to you.
Thank you.
I'm going to leave you now to discuss things. They should be okay to wake up. Tomorrow is when you'll be good to move. You're quite resilient to be up as you are. Thou art a testament to the human endurance and will. Unlike those outside. Barely a conversation worth having amongst them.
Oh.
And he exits into the room of the crew. Most of them still alive. Thrak, I know you can't see it yet because I haven't narrated it, but one goblin armory master seems to be missing and dead.
Oh! Oh! Captain!
Alright. But Thrak, you probably would wake up naturally too.
Yeah. Oh my god. I got such a headache. What's going on?
Oh,
Is nobody around me?
I'll go over to his bed now.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Thrag.
No, don't. No, I'm alright. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Your
What the hell happened?
dreadlocks, they're a bit shorter.
Huh?
You know, under your chin.
My hair?
Yes, it's a bit shorter.
That's called a beard.
That doesn't look like a beard.
It is.
It's like Captain Jack Sparrow. It's just like 4 or 5 braids that look like dreadlocks.
That's a beard.
I don't know.
That doesn't look like a beard.
Okay, listen.
Beard.
We're not getting into this. How is everybody? The last thing I remember, I got blown back from a force.
I can hear you, Thrak.
Oh, are you all right? Where you at? Are you hiding under?
Amelia's bandaged up.
Oh my god!
I lost my eyes.
She looks like a mummy.
You lost your eyes?
Well, I can't see right now, but I can hear
Well,
you.
I'll look for them.
I
She
don't
has
want
bandages over her
your gold eye.
Oh, come on! You're gonna be fine. What if we find you some Solari eyes?
What?
If they're pretty, then maybe.
No.
Pretty Solari eyes? Yeah, we can do that. We can make that happen.
No, not now.
Yeah,
This isn't the time to talk about Solari eyes. She's bandaged up, Thrak.
she's gonna be fine.
Solari eyes do kind of sound cool, Aurora.
Yeah, they do sound cool. You're such a party pooper, Aurora. Where is everybody else? Where is
Ishtar.
Ishtar?
And I point to the bed next to you.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
his entire upper chest is exposed. Oh my gosh. You could see all 50 shades of grey.
What?
Ugh.
Oh.
That was stupid.
Oh.
I don't get it.
I had to do that. It was funny and appropriate. I say it in character.
I cover up Ishtar. Ishtar, are you okay?
Ishtar, now that you're being interacted with, you can awaken.
Can I choose not to?
Yeah, you
Ishtar.
can choose to remain silent.
Ishtar, wake up.
He hasn't awakened yet.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
No, he
Ishtar.
needs rest. He needs rest. Look at all his injuries.
Okay, alright. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go wake up Sidak then.
He didn't
Thrak,
make
he's not here, Thrak.
Where'd he go?
Thrak, he's not here. He didn't make it.
Okay. Alright, it's enough playing around and all this, but, honestly.
Thrak, come on. You don't remember.
No.
He got hit by the very big president.
Yeah, but he was just unconscious, right?
No. Don't you remember his soul got blasted on the wall?
Oof.
I was hoping he could live too, but Ron said he's gone.
I point to the empty beds.
Took you long enough to wake up, brother. I was thinking I was gonna have to start running this show.
Wonderful to hear your voice. Did you hear that? Sidak's gone.
Tell Rock I said hi.
Hi, Amelia.
He said hi.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, well, you don't need to ask me to ask him if you can hear him, you know?
That's true.
Okay. Listen, I'm sure Sidak, although might not be with us now, is probably back with Finral and probably arranging a second coming. So I don't think we have to worry too much about that. No sense in crying over it. But, okay. It's starting to hit a little bit. I kind of miss Sidak.
I would hug you if I could move.
I probably would accept the hug this one time.
Can you come to my bed, please?
Oh, no. No. I'm really hurt.
So am I.
Yeah. Well, what are we gonna do, everybody?
Romeo's in tip-top shape.
Okay. Do I notice like everybody around me? Like, is there a crew here, or is it just
There's a half-crooked door that Romeo left through and didn't close, and you can see shadows moving and occasionally people talking through the crack. You would see some of the old crew members. They're still human, or well, with various races, not Warforged. Sort of just chatting outside.
Oh my god, they're all alive. Or they're all okay. Fantastic. So they all made it. Except for Sidak. That's really sad.
And Sergeant Branch.
Sergeant Branch served his countrymen very proudly.
He was 92 years old.
What?
That's what he said when we were fighting Cogsworth. I'm 92 years old, kid. I don't have much time left.
Okay. You remember that?
Yeah. I'm pretty smart, Thrak.
Yeah, you are pretty smart, aren't you?
Yeah, I just don't know a lot. But I learn really quick.
Well, I got... Yeah. Well, we'll have to figure this all out. We really need to wake up, Ishtar.
Frederick is supposedly really old now.
What?
That's what I heard Romeo say.
What the hell happened to Frederick?
Well, he also got bit by one of the big hands.
He was saying that his body's still there, but his soul has been rapidly aged. He has a soul of 100 years old.
Oh my god.
He's an old
Oh my
soul.
god. You can't do that to somebody who's on the brink of depression.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go talk with Frederick. I'm gonna go over and I'll give you a hug quick, Amelia, and then I'm gonna go find Frederick, okay?
Okay. I'm right
Alright.
here. My voice is right over here.
Okay, I'm following it.
Yeah. Did you lose both your eyes too?
I only have one eye. Thank you, Amelia, for bringing that up. I appreciate that.
Well, I don't have any key. So you can still
You
see
have-
right now, right?
You have eyes.
No, I can't see.
That's because you have bandages on, Amelia.
Oh. Is that why? Did I not lose my eyes?
Did she lose her eyes?
Grabbing her medical documents, it doesn't seem she lost her eyes. Just a very bad burn, some reaching the bone in certain locations that has required multiple days of healing.
No, it just shows that you have a little minor case of aurora. But you're gonna be fine.
A minor case of Aurora is so devious.
Huh?
I've never heard of this Aurora, whatever. So.
Just some minor burns, and then you're gonna be fine. You just can't see right now because they have you bandaged up. So guess what?
Oh, that's really
Both
good.
your eyes.
Okay. That's really
So-
good.
Yeah, you're gonna be just fine.
You'll be just fine, Amelia.
Are you
You
gonna
just have
give
to
me
rest
my-
a little bit, okay? No running for the next couple of days, you hear?
Okay.
All right, give her a hug, and I'm gonna go try to find Frederick.
All right. Frederick's in the room.
Oh God.
He's still unconscious, or at least he's just laying there with his eyes closed.
Frederick,
What?
you all right, buddy?
No, I'm not all right.
Okay. What do you feel like?
I feel like I've been told I will be dead before I reach 40.
What?
Yeah, that's tough. How old are you?
36.
I mean,
Maybe we can.
well, I mean, there's got to be a way to fix it.
The Soul
You know?
Forge. The Soul Forge. The Soul
The Soul
Forge
Forge.
can fix
Which
soul
one?
stuff, right?
Yeah, the
I'm
Soul
not-
Forge.
Becoming a Warforged. I don't know how Ymir would feel about them, but I know it's a means of keeping me out of his area of the Sovereign Halls for all of my existence.
There's always the other Soul Forge you could try to find. One over in Romaros.
Yeah, Azrael told me about that.
Who?
True.
Yeah. He said that I have 2 years before I have to go there and get it. If you have 4 years, then maybe, we can do it.
Okay.
We just have to find Ebon Frost's Soul Forge.
How do we know that she's still there? You spoke with Azrael?
Yeah, he was really cool.
The Starman?
Yeah, he smelled like books, like a bookstore book.
Oh. Like books?
He hugged me, Frank. He hugged me. I promise you, he hugged me. And he said that Solari is his sister, and so is Urias and Mael. And, I'm supposed to do something for him by finding out why Mael did what he did, because they're like twins almost.
What? Twins?
But I mean,
So we have-
no, they're kind of like it, because they were like basically born at the same time, but one was born right before the other. And then Mael would say that I'm the new god. It happens! I'm not making it up. This happened when I touched the core.
Okay.
I
Well,
promise, Thrak. I promise. I'm not lying.
Okay, but
Oh god.
did you fib a little bit with the hug?
No, I said, "Can I hug you?" And he said yes. And he said, "Can I do something for him?" And I said yes, as long as you're my friend. And he said, "We're friends." So it happened.
Okay, that's a very Amelia thing to do,
he
but I
also-
just don't.
He also said, "Thank you." So he wanted me to tell all of you, thank you. Thank you for helping these people and the world. And something like, I don't know how history will remember you, but I'm sure your story will be surely written in the stars. Because he does that. He likes when people are heroes.
I mean, I
All
have
those
to.
fake stories Aurora told about. Oh, look, there's the Owen constellation. There's the
Yeah, and Lonnie,
canon.
and then
Are you sure you're just not delirious and when you were unconscious? And
No, it happened. I know you can't see my eyebrows right now, but I'm very serious.
Okay.
I promise it happened.
Sometimes right before you go unconscious, you think about your life before your eyes, and you thought about maybe Aurora going over the constellations and hugging people and.
Oh, that'll be beautiful.
You're hurting her.
I'm what?
I said you're hurting her.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it happened. Okay, you have to believe me.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, good.
I believe you, Frederick, you son of a bitch.
What?
We're gonna fix you. All right, you're gonna be just fine. All right. When you pop out of that other Soul Forge oven, you're gonna be so fucking good looking. That lich won't even have a chance.
My regret is not for my lack of life. I'm constantly willing to die. I put my life on the line when I fight with you guys. It's the realization now that there's nothing I could have done or do to stop this. I don't cross my fingers for a soul forge on the destroyed continent. I'm sad I won't be able to help more.
Oh God.
Frederick, I wanna hug you.
Okay. You can't hurt her. You have to get up and hug her.
I can't stand.
I'll
roll onto his side away from.
I'll carry you over there if you want.
Don't touch me.
Okay, all right.
Can you hug him for me then, Frank?
Bet your ass I can. Give him a big ol' hug.
I heard it. Thank you so much.
All right. Add that to your book.
Yes, you have to read me your book, Frederick. I can't see right now.
If you die before you release that book, that's gonna be a travesty to everybody.
Bad news. I left the book on the boat.
But it's in your head, Frederick. You're super smart.
No.
Oh.
I couldn't belittle my writings by doing an ad-lib.
God.
Peak human performance, this man. Alright, I'm gonna leave you alone. Ishtar's sleeping still. I'm gonna go outside and mingle with the crew.
Okay, I'm just gonna be here. Not able to see.
Just keep healing.
Plus, I'm kind of tired still, actually.
Captain Stormfist is just out those doors. Back.
Rex there too?
No, I didn't see them. No.
Everybody? Maeve? All of them?
It's most of the people.
Alright.
You know, aside from like Marius or whatever. You know, he's not gonna be there.
Marius Terrius Trench?
No, not that one.
Okay. Well, sure he's out defeating some bandits. I'll pop open the door. Hey! Everybody.
You know, a bunch of them look over.
How's it going?
We're still awaiting to see how the negotiations go.
Between?
The new acting government and Harold Biggs.
Sure, it's going fine. How's everybody doing? Looks like everybody's in order. Everybody has their parts. Nobody's machine. Where'd they have you?
What are you doing? Give me that.
They had us in a sort of prison. That's where they're keeping the president now.
Okay.
We staged to get a breakout, and a few of us broke out. But we still all ended up back here.
Right. Well, I'm glad to see you all alive. Everybody's looking good. Okay, I am noticing...
There is
Huh?
issues we should discuss.
Okay. Discuss.
He comes up to you, leaving behind the conversation he was at. And he stops and goes, the steam wall is being lowered, but it's slow. It'll be weeks. And without the Circuit Lord, whatever the fuck that is, they can't use that Goliath we came in on. So in order for us to get home without waiting here for months, we're gonna have to teleport those who are capable enough.
Right. I have...
Foremost being you and yours. We intend to get you out of here tomorrow.
Okay.
When you report back to the town, please inform the Lord of what happened here. Tell him that as far as getting allies, for the time being, it's an impossibility.
I mean, I have the ability to do a teleportation circle, teleport us all out. I mean, unless you prefer to keep your ship and everything like that. Well, where is the Pirate Queen?
She's out there.
He points behind her.
Right. Well, I mean, it's up to you. I have the ability to do that. It doesn't have any sort of limit on the amount of people that come through. It is.
I don't think we're gonna be able to cram the 200 or so crewmates that were brought with us with the pirate ship.
Yeah, it might be best to come back with the ship too, but I understand. Whatever you feel is best. You're the captain.
I think some time away with my family might be good.
That's right.
I'd also like to guide this place to a more reasonable outcome.
Well, maybe you could be our ambassador. Maybe see if you can rally any of them here to come and fight for us, if they so choose. But they all have a place if they want to come to Primera. I'm sure that Iran would appreciate people of all races and creations.
That was my primary task. I am an ambassador. Either way, if you're looking to talk to Biggs, he can tell you what happened in the room with you guys. He's at the jail right now. I try walking around the streets of this place. It's weird how they all look at you.
You might have to wear the mask. There's disguises. Romeo could get you something.
It's not... We don't get accosted anymore.
Oh. Well. Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait for Ishtar to wake up, and we'll see if he would like to join us to go and speak to Biggs. I think he has words for him as well. So.
Anyways, you guys should get some rest. It's rather late in the day as it is. I know it's hard to tell, but tomorrow they say that the majority of you should be good to move with light activity. Please stress that to those two.
Right. Right. I will stress that to those two.
Right.
All right, Captain. Say hi to the cannoneer for me when he comes back.
He didn't make it.
Oh, fuck. What got him?
Himself.
Oh. What?
Himself.
No,
What?
no.
What happened?
He blew himself.
I'll tell you when you're better.
Oh, no.
He put in a special cannonball that was made by someone with the initials T.
He didn't use... Did he use one of my cannonballs? Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. There's too much tragedy going on here. Sidak didn't make it. The cannoneer. There's too much loss. Too much loss here. Alright. Everybody, stay calm. We're gonna keep it together. I'm gonna go in there and we're gonna rest.
All right. So, the group closes their eyes and rests. And the fourth day comes, and you guys feel better. Amelia, there's still slight pains, but when you wake up, you hear a sort of robotic-esque voice, we can remove your bandages now. Are you ready to see light?
Yes.
We've dimmed it all, so it's not going to be too much of a shock to your eyes.
Please, I want to be able to see. Frederick
right.
hasn't been reading me his book.
You can, as the bandages are being unwrapped from your head, the light begins to peer through the first or the bottom layers, and then eventually it gets pulled off, and there's a warforged that looks like a nurse.
A nurse forge?
A nurse forge.
Really?
Sort of a weird archaic practice for a warforged to have.
Peace forge.
Really blurry right now.
It'll be like that for just a few moments. Blink and it'll come back.
Okay.
Conscientious objector.
Ishtar. Keep doing that.
This is like the third time it's happened.
Yeah, well, when you're this silent, I think you're dead. Ishtar, a similar thing is asked of you. Like, are you ready to have your bandages removed?
Yes. You can. Thank you.
All right. The bandages are pulled off, allowing your long white hair to flow out freely. Not destroyed by the explosion because it did force damage.
Are you one of those people that can't take off bandages fast and you have to do it really slow?
I like to think the nurse is.
I look at my skin, my body. How bad is it?
Your hands are a lot more pale, and the flesh sort of has that tough-looking texture of a scarring. And you can see this point on your upper arm where that stops, this sort of blast-looking effect on your skin now. Amelia, you're in a very similar situation.
I'm like Aurora now, look.
Ishtar reminds me of like the little alien from Men in Black. Just, you know what I'm saying? But he's breathing like that. Yes?
Don't forget. I'm a drow, not an elf. I know I look lighter.
Hey.
I thought drow are elves.
You're getting closer to looking like Roki.
That's bad.
I don't like
breathe,
this name.
You're okay. You're okay.
I don't know if you woke up at any point yesterday, Ishtar, but we're leaving. We're teleporting home later today.
How long have I been gone?
Apparently this is day 4. We've been unconscious for some of us 3 days, others 4.
A sweet release of exhaustion.
I don't know about you, but I still feel exhausted.
I feel like I don't. Never mind. I feel like I can move my full speed. I don't have disadvantage.
Outside
What
the.
happened to Big?
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Can I stand? Does it hurt to
What
stand?
happened
Yes.
to Biggs?
Yes, you can stand.
I'm gonna go.
Your
find-
body's sore, but you can move.
Who's closer, Thrak or Aurora?
You see how the people are set up here?
Oh.
You see this over here?
The white tokens. I can't see the Harden anymore.
Yep. This one's the closest.
But Ishtar is in the bed still.
Yep.
I'm gonna go over to Aurora and I'm gonna just grab onto her shirt or gown or whatever.
I should have died. Okay.
I can't see still very well, Aurora. I'm just going to hold on to you if that's okay.
It's okay. Come here.
They said in a couple minutes, but it's really blurry.
It is?
Yeah, maybe he'll come back soon. Your hair is so short now.
Do you like it?
Yeah,
They call it a bob.
I think it looks really pretty. I just can't really see
Thanks,
very well right
Amelia.
now. Do you see my
It's
skin?
okay.
It's like yours now. Look, it's all kind of red, wrinkly.
Yeah. No, sweetie, we're not the same on that part.
What? I think okay, maybe I can't see very well, so.
You just can't see it. It's okay.
Alright.
It's okay.
My lungs don't hurt anymore. That's cool.
That's good.
Hey, damn! Did those stats?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. I guess they don't then, since I didn't bring it up. Whoopsie. Yeah, no, let's fix that. Let's rectify that. As you guys are recovering and standing from the bed, Thrak, you're the only one who got a good view of this. But as the explosion went out, there was this inline runes in it, this shockwave effect to it. There was magic involved, and as it hit you, it did knock you unconscious. But you all feel repaired, as if the Soul Forge effect happened in a minor way. Each of you would regain the stats that were lost from severing your soul, part of your soul.
Really?
Let's go! My
Yes.
modifiers are back.
Oh my god!
What?
20 in strength again!
So that's +1 to all your stats, basically. It's back to what it originally was.
Right, my
Yo, we're back to normal?
We be
Back to
back?
normal.
Oh my god, I only got a -1 to strength?
Oh my god, my dex isn't crappy anymore. I have a +2 now.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm a real boy
I'm
now.
a beast again.
Yeah! I get 1 to charisma! Oh, no more -2s. Hated that crap.
My AC's 18 again.
My 16.
Right. So, you guys are free to move around. I don't know if you want to stay in this dark room. The nurse leaves. You can gather your belongings. They were left beside you. If you want to search them, you'd find that everything is there.
All of
And
our
my shield?
belongings are back? Oh,
You know, minus that one.
Shit.
You know that one. You know that one that you had.
Oh my god, my eye! It was
Your-
right here the whole time!
No, your eye is not there.
My eyes.
Oh my
locked
god! Wow! This is great!
in. Wow!
Folders in my cup. Wow.
Okay.
Ration.
It's not delicious nor nutritious.
Oh.
Does anyone want a ration?
No, they had
I'll take
shrimp.
one.
We've been eating shrimp.
I don't want shrimp anymore, Amelia.
What's
It's not that trimple.
Yeah, it is. It's funny.
Do you want one, Aurora?
Please, thank you.
Alright. I got 18 more. Does anyone else want a ration? No? Okay.
We need to buy healing potions.
You're probably on a not a great island to find more of those, given that they don't drink here.
Oh.
You probably got the majority of them when you were pilfering those storerooms that they were using for resistance stuff.
Oh, jeez.
Didn't get to say goodbye to Sidak.
Sidak's gonna be fine, everybody.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. I just need to tell all of you I love you all so much. So if I die or you die, please know I love you so much.
I bet if we didn't go down there, that explosion might have killed all of us.
The explosion?
Yes.
Would have killed
There's
everyone. He said Nick said it was going to kill the whole island.
Oh god.
Yes.
And as you say that, you hear the door creak open and go, and that was an understatement. A hopeful guess. As Biggs enters the room.
I cast death.
He goes,
No.
and I...
Nice try, imposter.
It's him.
Oops. Oh, shucks.
You guys, I don't know how you done it, or what you did, but you managed to contain it. Amelia, we've been saving that last bit of charge left to see if we can't help you. You ready to head up there?
Do I need it still, DM?
You don't. You've been repaired for 2 years. It's probably more than what would have happened.
I don't think I need it, because Azrael talked to me and he said he healed me. Though
Azrael?
He did say I only had about 2 years to find the other forge, Ebonfrost's forge, so... But I do have 2 years now to do it.
He thinks it's still kicking?
He said that I need to go there. He said that we were good heroes, and that we did good. We hold on. The number is like, thank you. Tell your friends thank you. Thank you for helping these people and helping the world. And I don't know how history will remember you, but I'll make sure your story is told in the stars.
Well, that sounds like him.
And he said he's my friend now. And he gave me an important mission to go figure out why Mael did what he did.
That's quite the mission to give a kid your age. But I mean, hell, you took on all this. Who am I to judge?
Well, we were going to go talk to Mael at some point, right? I mean, we need to do it.
Oh, this is small pittance compared to that.
Wait. Oh, you mean the island stuff?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, when I come to the end of this would be just like a small little hallmark, in the big book of your journeys then.
wait, if we don't need the forge, could you use the forge on Frederick to help his soul?
Don't know. He's not like you. Your body, those tattoos, they're sort of like similar to ley lines. The way the magic could work through you, it's different than him. I could turn him into a war forge. I don't think he wants that.
He said he didn't. Do you think maybe Ebonfrost's soul forge could help him?
Hers was more in line with the mortal form and the soul of the mortal in particular. If she was able to finish it and get it running, it probably could help your friend.
Okay.
If Azrael says it's out there, it's gotta be.
Well then, that is what we're going to do. I don't know what the last soul forge thing's for then.
Anyways, the new leaders were hoping to meet you before we get that portal going.
Are you going to stay here with these people, or?
I am. My son brought it to this state. I kind of feel responsible to help build it back up to a better situation.
Okay.
Oh, anyways, you guys ready to go?
Yep.
Where's my stuff? Oh, here it is.
One more thing, Mr. Thrack. I've been tinkering with a sort of an optical device. If you'd like, I could give it to you. It was gonna be my new eye, but mine's still kicking.
Yeah, I would appreciate that actually. I've been robbed of an eye.
Sure thing. I just gotta do a little bit of refitting on the walk there, but should be good to go.
Very good.
All right, come on this way. Back to the Capitol building.
Okay.
And he starts to waddle on out.
Oh, all right. This is great. Yeah. All right. And I'm excited.
Out you go into the streets.
All right. Returning to the lovely streets of New Solaris, there's now regular gnomes, still wearing rebreathers. You guys didn't have them on in the hospital, but out here they were out offered before you exited. You don't see the same smoke being pumped into the air, but it's been happening for years now. There's still some effect that still lingering about. The cobbled streets, you can see normal gnomes talking to Warforged. Some gnomes in military regalia, some not. You can also see already within a 4-day period, there's a statue of Sergeant Branch erected.
He was a hero.
This is never forget.
Oh.
I'm 92 years old.
You're
crazy, kid. Wait, is there some kind of etching?
Yeah, sure. It says, let's see, what would Branch's thing say? I don't know.
Alive and kicking!
I don't think it would say alive and kicking.
Duty before... No.
People say doom and I just said boom.
New Solari broke before the people did.
New Solari broke before the mortals did. Before it was New Solari broke before our flesh.
What a hero. I'm gonna salute it.
As you're walking by, you hear one Warforged like point over at you guys and go, "Ooh, those I saw those terrorists the other day. I witnessed some of what they did." Yes, I know. Like he's bragging to his friends about it.
I saw them. That makes me relevant. We don't happen to see the bureaucrat or the secretary that we walked by in the.
No, they're probably at the Capitol building you're going to.
What happened to the counselor?
He's currently on the run somewhere out in the wastelands to the south. We're gonna find him.
He's not very fast.
Escaped.
He's pretty slow. His triumphant dash to go 20 feet.
Once we get him, we'll be sending him to the penitentiary where my son is. They've already convicted him. 3 life sentences. Gnome life, not Warforged, so 300 years.
I hope he learns his lesson.
Well, he's got plenty of time to think about it.
Unless you gotta catch him, but yes.
But my son's been caught.
Oh, that the one you're talking about, the 300 years?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the camp counselor.
He would, I don't know, at worst, probably get 50.
Oh. Right.
I wonder if he can hear bells.
Do the people seem happier, DM, or do they seem...
There's an unease. People are just chatting right now. But like, you can see like the divide of flesh and metal is pretty apparent at the moment, and it doesn't seem like it's like the metal is going ugh flesh, but more like it's like these people might kill us if these negotiations go bad. We have to be ready. And even though he's been convicted, who knows how things are going to go. 4 days isn't enough for an empire to sort of turn around. Eventually, though, you reach the Capitol building, and the L2s guarding the door step out of the way and let you in. Biggs walks to the elevator, the familiar one, and he clicks the highest button.
I want to hit all of them, but I can't.
I mean, you could. It might just take us 15 minutes to reach the top.
Can I hit all the buttons when we leave instead?
I mean, you're entirely free to. You just might piss off some bureaucrats, but that's never bothered me.
Good. That's very breezy.
All right. The doors swing open, and you can see the sort of waiting room with the secretary robot or Warforged sitting behind it. Who goes, Mr. Biggs. Yes, your meeting with the council is scheduled just now. You arrived. If I could lead you upstairs. Of course, this is the entourage from Primerus. And we're all aware who they are here.
Oh my god.
71, there we go.
The elevator's going down one floor at a time. You pray that this conversation isn't 2 minutes, and then you have to wait for the elevator.
That poor guy that gets on and goes into the consoles, the door closes. No! He yells out.
All right, you guys head up the stairway and reach the room. The waiting room is currently empty, and the light that says "in a meeting" isn't on. Pushing open the door, the room has been reorganized to resemble more of a town hall sort of setup, where there's a long bench and there's 3 seats, and in the 3 are 3 Warforged, one familiar to you. The other 2 you have not seen yet. But here they are.
Master.
Let me see.
Here they are.
Let me see.
Oh no, it's M. Bison.
Oh, Raylan again.
Raylan, my boy.
Not so bad.
I kind of like
This
this
guy's with Shadow Dingo.
I don't like that one that much.
He's a what?
Scary.
Oh, he's with Shadow Dingo. Isn't that the name of the M. Bison organization?
Who knows?
Up, down, left,
Yeah.
right, up, down.
But Mr. Biggs enters the room and goes, "Fellas, these are the heroes." "Ah, yes, the heroes. Primera." The one on the far left claps his hands.
Oh, that's the Francesco people voice. He's evil!
I have to say, I am delighted that you revealed this treachery amongst our nobility. I heard you fought with my father.
You mean the president?
What? No, I'm not a Biggs. I'm a Branch.
Oh, Sergeant Vance!
Yes.
Yes, we were there when
He died with honor, fighting for what he believed was truth and justice, and turned out to be truth and justice. There's no need to sugarcoat it. Branches have always been military men, and to die on the field of battle is our greatest joy.
he was a good man.
A better soldier. Raylan has told us a lot about you. Your efforts, your ideology, what little he is aware of. But I need to know, where did you guys train to develop such martial skill, such battle prowess?
Well, he got his stuff from the Moros. Right?
Right.
And then he was at the dunes. And then,
I'm a Doom boy.
And then Frederick likes...
But who is your master, your teacher? Who has gifted you with such skill? Are you all self-taught?
Anais taught me, and Sidak, and Nishtar, and Aurora, and I also picked some things from the former Emperor of Zarmos, and, no, not Zarmos, from Northern Camberville. And then Frederick's taught me lots of good things about the gods. And, I learned lots of things from lots of people.
Taught by the world.
Yeah.
Combat learned by blood. This is something I've always said. We should just take the meek and put them into battle so that they harden into true soldiers, weapons of war.
Yeah, all that.
And this is at this point, Raylan speaks up. The discussion wasn't to continue our talks on war. I'm fascinated by your interest in it. It was regarding a loose end, a smear on our society, one that we can't handle ourselves. We were hoping we could implore you, heroes of Primerus, to capture the renegade Cogsworth before he can do more damage with our science than he already has.
Well, I think I know where he went. I saw him go through a portal. And it looked like a giant green with blue spinning river coming towards Mithril and a giant tower. And the books say that's kind of like southern Camberville.
Southern Camberville. Regardless, we're willing to offer you payment for his return and incarceration. We fear the dangers he can do out there.
Do you think that you're capable of that?
Yeah.
Very good.
He did bad things. He needs to face justice, right?
And so that he can harm no one else further. His ambition nearly breaches the gap between that of pride and a great sin. Another thing I wanted to discuss with you. A worry, perhaps. That dragon, the one you freed.
Oh, that guy? What about
I kept eyes upon him after he left.
He was pretty pissed at you.
He's dead.
What?
What? ¿Por qué?
He made it back to Primerus, where something greeted him at the shores of a town. I can't tell. Whatever it was blocked my vision. But he died outside of a town called Eldham.
Eldham.
That's Tyrellian, isn't it? He had the spear.
Could be. Who knows? But Eldham is incredibly close to where you guys are going.
Eldham. It's the south, right? No.
Yes.
Oh, over here.
It's very close. A day's walk away.
I'm not asking you to investigate it, but I'm warning you. I've heard devils are close to Primera now. And there's that new king with all sorts of dark magic. We could teleport you anywhere else in the world. But would you still want to return to your homestead?
Oof.
Oh, God.
They could anywhere? You could teleport us anywhere?
Well, feasibly. A location known.
What about Sarmo's way to the north in the Barrier Mountains? Do you think they could take us to Sarmo's, Thrak?
Yeah, sure, why not? Why wouldn't they be able
We
to?
don't know exactly where it is, though, right? He's supposed
Yeah, because it's not a location known.
Is there anywhere else where we had to go to?
Not really.
We could go back to
Someone want? Yeah, sweet. You want to go straight to Eldham? You want to find out what happened?
A little curious, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Going to Keen's Hold is very dangerous because the Keen's still in power, right? So
that's a
Oh my
dangerous
god,
one.
that kid is still in power.
So being in the
That's
very center of the
right.
Empire is dangerous. We would have to go back to Windmere at minimum to notify Babel and the rebellion, just so that information stays connected. Otherwise, we could technically go to one of the fingers, right? We could go to Zalari, but we don't have any good leads. Wouldn't want to go to Runmaros. That'd be do a suicide, right?
No.
Moros.
So what about Camberell? Well, that's
Thrak, you have a teleport, right?
Yes, I have a circle of teleportation. It requires me to take my chalks that I bought and draw a circle.
Right.
And we can teleport anywhere you would like.
Where is the teleportation that you have that's currently in the world?
That's going to be the problem. One of them is in. One of them is in Camberell.
Oh.
And the other one is in Kingshold.
Okay. No, then. Cambridge's one of the places that we would want to go to chase Cogsworth, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
There's no
gonna
real
say.
point to burn what we have access to do quickly anyways. I'm just trying to see what's the most efficient thing we could do with this free teleport anywhere, right? Sidek would have wanted to go to Arendelle, but Sidek's no longer alive. Well, that's a big ask. To find Terrellian, we can I mean, if this is where Salazar died, we can maybe try to find Terrellian and see if he's willing to revive Sidak, but there'd be a massive cost, right? Some people would have to die to probably do it. That's bad. Ishtar needs to go to Rumaros with gas, so that we can't go there because we need a suit. Aurora is told to go to Zalari, but we don't know where in Zalari. So that's still kind of a gamble, but we could go there to try to start looking. Canberra chase Cogsworth.
Isn't that one of the places where we would want to go, what you just said?
Yeah, I think my teleport.
Cogsworth is like here.
Well, anywhere.
Cogsworth's like right here.
Could be anywhere in the south.
Well, he would
Where did you
be
say
at
my
the
teleport
spiral
was?
zone.
I think you said. Oh no, it was like here, right? Cadia or something like that.
Oh, I live right here.
Yeah.
Or Southway
It's a hop,
Village.
skip, and a jump.
It was one
I think
of
it was
those.
I think it was the village because we cut up. We didn't go to Cadia. We went right
Yeah,
across
you never
the-
went to Cadia. It'd have to be Southway.
Yeah, Southway Village, because it wasn't the temple and it wasn't in the northern part where we kind of like helped people out. It was actually in the southern part where they didn't like us. So I know it was.
Maybe
like
that's
that
still
one
really
right there.
close to the us chasing Cogsworth. They can still get there on our own, right? So I guess technically Eldham seems the most efficient thing, because we don't have exactly to that location, right? We could save a couple days of travel if we go to Eldham. But what we're looking for, we just want to figure out why Salazar died, and then if Terrellian was the person who did it, and then if it was Terrellian, do we want to? We don't have Sidek's body anymore, right? They already are shipping it back off to
Oh, they're getting ready to. That would be for the body is still on the island because they can't do anything about it yet.
Rough spot. I want to help Frederick, that's for sure, but can't go to
Did
Romaros.
we actually level up? Are we
Yes.
leveled up? Oh shit!
At level 10.
Oh shit!
Not only level 10, but we also got those stats back. We just got a big power spike handed to us, guys. Very nice. My
Should we
AC
level
went
up our
up,
character
my
now or
health
next
went
session?
up, my damage went up by 1.
Oh, you can do it now. I don't think anything. I mean, something could happen, but it'll probably. You guys have that power, so.
I mean, I would like to check in on.
I can do
Boys.
divine intervention now with my god.
I mean,
you could land
Windermere,
on the rune whale and kill Roki right now.
dude, Roki is a bro, man.
He is currently the main suspect for blowing up Rune Maros.
Yeah, but that's only because he is misunderstood.
He was trying to kill a dragon.
Yeah, he
Yep,
had
he
good
killed-
intentions.
he killed
but
100,000 plus people.
Yep.
Wow.
Windermere has my spells coming in. I got Durnatel. Durnatel is where the dragon died.
No, Eldham.
Oh, Eldaheim, sorry, Eldheim. You got the druids over there. We can resurrect Sidak.
There was that. You're right. There was that
Are you
one.
laughing?
Well, he could resurrect a dog. Could he resurrect Sidek?
Solaris. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm kind of. There's so much we gotta do right now. We gotta choose something. Eldham is the immediate link.
It's
here.
right there,
I think it might be smarter to go to Windermere, update Babel, and then go west if things are not problematic. And if they,
How
maybe
far, Box? How far is it a travel from Windermere to Eldham?
like 3 days.
It was a
or 2
day and a
days.
half
Oh, okay.
or something. Was it 3? I can't remember.
I mean, we can take that
It
time.
was like a day and a half. I think you guys reached it at the evening of the second day.
What the fuck? Tungsten Dragon just instantly died? Didn't do anything? What a fucking.
Maybe
loser.
Gideon was revived.
Paladin's
dude.
better.
Maybe Gideon's back. The ancient gold dragon
Oh,
Gideon could be back,
shit.
right? He could have
Dude, we
helped
still.
Terrellian
And we
to
still
kill it.
gotta find the black dragon.
The black.
Oh, there's. So much to do.
I definitely want us to go to Elham just to confirm how he died, right? We might not have any leads for Tyrellian, but I think that's a really good place to go. But is it worth us to go there first, or to report back to Babel? There could be like really bad news at Windermere.
Well, we need to let them know that the captain is recruiting for the war efforts.
Yeah, we'll definitely. If we
make-
go to Elham first, then we would just head to Windermere, right, and just report things. It'll just be a 2 days.
I guess we can just we can do some reconnaissance and then come
then
back
travel.
even if we don't.
Yeah, that's probably the most wise thing to do.
Yeah. Okay.
There's not
All right.
another quest
Yay,
we have, right?
Elton!
I mean, what does Mike want to do? I mean, Mike's over there.
All right,
Okay,
teleport
you
directly
just
to
wanna go
Romaris
to-
and die.
He wants to go to Romaris.
All right. I mean, we're gonna hit Romaros up. The world's wound is gonna feel our pain. God, look at
Oh,
this
that's
fucking
gonna be
desecrated
oh, God.
wasteland. Jeez, you want to go back here? What's the point?
Timeline from meeting guests till now. It's been past the 2 months, right?
Yeah, he should have had the suits available.
And the last time I talked to him, if I remember correctly,
He gave you some
he's fucked
fucking.
up.
He gave you some rigmarole about how things didn't work out or suits fucked up. We're trying again. Insight wise, I think you would have a high enough one. He probably did an expedition without you. He's probably not waiting for you, and it probably was bad again.
It should have been me, not him.
You should have been on the bad expedition.
Darden guy giving the rigmarole. All right, well, we can do a vote here. What's the vote? I think Elham seems reasonable.
Eltham!
You wish to go right to the. Very
I
well.
kind of want to go to the.
I mean, we were responsible for releasing that thing.
Look at them, ready to charge into their next battle, still wounded from the first.
I mean-
stings, but I feel even faster now.
Yes, a broken bone grows back stronger. One of the few joys I lost.
He clutches his metal hand.
Meanwhile, Aurora and Amelia are breakdancing in the background.
Right.
Huh.
So then, lastly, regarding what you guys came here for, the reinforcements, the aid with your tyrant king that Romeo's told me so much about. What's the deliberation on that?
I mean, just a little vengeance on the humans. You can have it. Just against this guy. Direct all your hatred that you have for King Sold into this particular man. That's all we're asking. Like, this one.
Well, we don't really have, but Captain Stone, he's really, so they should talk to him about it. In my opinion, I don't know much about the war.
I'm just trying to get the answer out of them. Be realistic, you three. The middle one finally speaks up. Change is debilitating. Our society is at a crux. We would love to help with your situation. But we are in a debilitated state ourselves. We could raise a navy and have them travel south or north after the steam wall has been lowered entirely. But the journey alone would be few months. On top of us needing to sort out the future of our society. Our aid at minimum is about half a year away. That is, of course, the aid of the entirety of our military effort. If there are soldiers amongst our military who seek to repay the enlightenment we've received in this situation by aiding your efforts, then they are free to pursue such things.
Right.
When you march upon the capital, I will be there, Raylan says.
Well, you were pretty strong too. That's pretty cool.
One tyranny for another. Right then. With that discussed, we can open the portal for you now if there's nothing left here. Anything else you guys want?
Dothrak got his eye, right?
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Reaches towards his hip, pulls out a spherical sort of lens device and twists a screwdriver in it a few times to tighten it. Here you go, buddy. He flicks it to you on his thumb.
Oh, don't drop it.
You catch it. It is a sort of metal sphere with these sort of interlined patterns along the back and a lensed front. There seems to be a slight sort of blue hinge to it.
Just to make sure, I'm pretty sure you said this was impossible, but we can't bring Sidak back with the charge of the soul forge, right?
The forge only works on living souls. Once Ymir has his hands on them, it is out of our grasp.
Are we going to...
And unfortunately, no one on the island has been blessed with the power of resurrection.
Are we going to be able to take Sidak back with us in this teleport?
I could arrange for your friend to be brought to you.
Is that what we want? To bring him to Eldham, everyone?
I don't mind that.
I mean, I would like that.
Alright. Right then.
I didn't get a souvenir. I mean, I did get a dress. It's a pretty dress. But is that a souvenir from this place?
You know what? I think we can get them a souvenir. One worth. He clasps his hands together, and then he reaches under his desk and pulls out a big an oversized tungsten key.
Oh, what is this?
The key to the city.
Oh, the whole city? The city can be locked and opened with this?
No, Melia, that no.
It's the power is mine. Oh my goodness, look at this key. It's
it's
heavy.
No, it's big. Amelia, no.
How heavy is this? Heavy, right?
It's pretty heavy. You try to stop it with your mind, but it continues until it lands in your hands. This heavy, sort of almost like a dumbbell bar of material-sized key.
Oh, I'll put this in my home and put it right next to my other souvenirs. Thank you.
It says New Solaris on it.
New Solaris.
Oh God.
Oh man. Oh boy. Thank you so much.
I'm twisting this eye into my socket.
With that, you'll be able to,
God.
if necessary, pardon one person. Don't abuse it.
Okay. Pardon one person with the key of power. Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna put that in my bag.
You got a big key to the city now.
I'm a little bit stronger than
Little,
I
can
gained
something
plus
useful.
That's new Solaris.
Right. The high speaker is going to step out and go. We're going to bring your friend here. If you would like to wait down in the lobby, the teleportation will be taking place on the lower floor. She looks back behind her at the turned off Soul Forge. We are still weary about using certain magic here. Alright. If you need anything before you leave, I'm heading back to the penitentiary. You spend a lot of time there, Biggs. Yeah, well, my business. All right. So, the group heads.
There's nothing else we need to do here, right? We did everything we need to do, right, Frederick?
There's no, like, spare healing potions, is there, Boggs? Like, one tucked underneath the bed or something?
No, there doesn't appear to be. And there's no bed in the room. Anyways.
Did we do everything we need to do while we're here?
I'm down, Amelia! You're gonna go crazy, Amelia! Oh my god, Amelia!
Ishtar, did we do everything that you needed to do here?
Amelia already took care of that, Amelia! Yes, thank you very much.
And so, Aurora, everything you needed to do?
Oh, okay.
Nothing. There's nothing you want to ask of these people, Ishtar.
Where's my shield?
No, you have your shield.
I think it's kind of perhaps more pertaining to the bomb.
Maybe not. It could also be anything else. I'm just reminding you. You're in the presence of the chief inventors in the entire world. There's no greater people. These people are 200 years ahead of the next group of people.
What do we? Is there something we need?
Is there something we need?
Boxit was stressing something to create it. Was there something we needed created?
The chief inventors.
There wasn't like an item.
I have a question.
The speaker who was basically ushering you guys out slows. Yes?
The explosion of Primerus.
What of it?
Is there any material, any way to survive the island now?
She looks down in thought and then looks over at Biggs. Unfortunately, that's not my area of expertise. And Biggs Sr. has memory lapses. The one you would need to speak to is in the penitentiary.
Do you know the purpose of this item that had went to Primerus?
I do not. It was something much like the use of this people's souls for their nefarious deeds kept close. I was only recently informed that the destruction was caused by inventions of our own.
If I were to have any questions later down the line, would you mind if I were to reach out to you?
You're free to write.
Is the mist wall still gonna be up?
We're deactivating it. It takes a long time. We can't just stop it. The pressure would build in a way that could cause catastrophic damages. A wave might collapse against us. Wipe our island out from above the sea.
then every spherical warforged is gonna go, ah!
So potentially magic could reach you.
Depends on the type. I said you're free to write me.
Am I free to use magic to message you?
I don't believe it would work.
Oh, she is a fucking warforged. Oh. Alright.
Alright.
There really was
Then-
nothing. Box sure felt like he was hinting there was something we needed. Am I crazy?
I'm trying to think. No, you're not crazy.
It's, it could come up later. Anyways.
Something that needed to be made by the because it had to be engineered in the best adventures. Was there anything? The suits? Maybe the suits? Is it the Rumaro suits?
That's why I asked if there's any material that would do that, and she said it's not onto her. Looks over at Senior Biggs.
Well, so let's talk to the president then. Is what you said.
They wouldn't know anything about Runestone, would they?
No.
Two of them would know a lot about Runestone. One of them just has memory issues because he had his mind wiped.
Yeah. We should
And
talk
the
to
other one is locked up.
Yeah, but we can go talk. We get to talk to them. We're allowed to go talk to them. Let's go talk to him.
How willing is he willing to help is the question.
I mean, he's got no one else to talk to. Why? We'll see. It still is worth us to try. It's just we'd want to ask, hey,
spit in your face.
Wow! Whoa!
Who made the bomb? Right? Do you remember who asked you to make the bomb fully? Do you remember who you gave it to? Do you remember their name? What they look like?
You are heading down the elevator, which, there's now a sign, basically, not glued, but taped to the thing that says, "Please only click the button you need."
I'm going to take that sign down.
Oh my god, you monster! You ripped down the Nomus sign that you couldn't read.
Are we the bad guy?
Are we the one?
It's just a test of the system to make sure it's working on every floor.
All right, you reach
the
bottom floor. Do you guys want to wait for them to get the body, or and then teleport out, or do you want to go to the penitentiary and have a conversation?
I would like to go to the penitentiary.
Okay, good, because I hope you have I'd love to know what questions you want to ask. I guess it's can you help us make a suit?
No. He'll ask what he needs to ask when he gets there.
Okay.
I'm sure it's fine.
Why did you do this, you son of a bitch? How could you?
All right.
By the way,
so, you monster! Like a group walks in as you guys are leaving, and they see you do that, and they gas appalled at you. What a brat, that child!
I go back and I hit the button.
I don't
and the button is lit up twice. Does it unselect it?
No, they don't have that kind of tech yet.
My deepest condolences. And I run away.
Have fun!
Flesh brat.
Pushing buttons is fun.
Alright, you guys leave the hall, and luckily, you might not know where it is, but Biggs is walking. You guys can catch up with him. He's heading there.
I'm faster now, DM.
I'm sure you are.
I can...
You know what? New rule. I only look at movement speed in combat. Anyways.
I'll put up 50-foot move speed now.
No, out of combat, you move the same as everyone else. Alright.
I attack Amelia.
Oh my god, now she's fast. Alright. It's a long walk. The penitentiary is on the outskirts of town. As you arrive at it, it looks pretty nice. Like, it has, like, one of those, like very rich area jails where there's, like, a yard to play tennis in. A yard to play Jingo in. There's not even, like, big iron fences around it. It looks nice. Too nice. Cool. Stepping inside the L2s, they frisk down Mr. Biggs, and then they look at you, and one of them says, "Please leave your weapons in the locker room here."
Here you go. Ding, 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 ding. So many weapons.
Yeah, a huge pile of weapons. Like one of the L2s looking in with concern. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck do they have so many of those?
And then this is a box of bullets, but I don't have my gun. But I did get this earlier.
Does anyone not want to give up or not leave their weapons to have this conversation?
Thrak, I need you to identify.
Your shield does not count as a weapon.
Alright, I drop everything.
Thrak, you need to.
Besides my shield.
You need to identify this devil dagger. Knife.
Luckily I have a pearl now. So yes, give me a second. I'll do that. I will ritually cast identify on the pearl dagger.
On the dagger that was found in the devil.
Yes.
Okay. After 10 minutes, Ishtar, they allow you in. So you probably care less about that dagger, that stupid dagger, than having this conversation.
Ooh. I have to be right back over.
All right. So during that point, Ishtar heads into the back. He doesn't want to wait the full 10 minutes. The ritual's going on in the locker room. People, like a person comes in and like grabs his gun belt and gun, and then looks at all the weapons you guys came in with. Right.
Sorry.
And heads out. But soon your spell goes off, and the dagger, as unfortunate and boring as this is, it's just a +1 dagger. It's just magic enough to kill that devil.
My sickle is also +1, but it does more damage against elementals, so... It's okay. Does anyone want a +1 devil dagger?
No, thank you.
Not even a devil dagger. It's just a dagger found in a devil.
Oh, I thought well, okay.
It has nothing to do with the hells. It was just a weapon used to kill a devil.
+1. Okay, I guess I'll just
No, thank you, Amelia. You can have it.
Alright, I have a +1 sickle. That's elemental slaying and a +1 dagger. And I still have my Mariana, which is just like any enchanted weapon now, I guess. Wait, did they need that tungsten back?
No one answers.
Did they?
They didn't say they did, and they're getting ready to teleport you out.
Well, I guess it's ours now.
Okay.
The Zerite infused tungsten.
It's incredible.
There we go. I guess we'll delete this guy now. It's no longer that.
Gasp.
Well. So,
Sorry, gotta wait on Michael.
Yeah.
It's his scene.
My back.
It's okay.
My back. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have leaned so far
He's
back.
crumbling. He's crumbling.
Oh my gosh.
Amelia, you're being dramatic right now. Amelia, calm down.
Oh, help me. I'm so...
Amelia, you're being... No, Amelia, I think you're just being dramatic. You're just wanting attention, Amelia. No, no, no.
What?
Amelia, whose body is still fucking like white from the explosion, whose form was riddled and fucking wroth with fucking pain and agony. Being dramatic.
I thought I heard Thrax scream too.
I don't scream. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never.
Wow.
All right, let's just stop whatever it is you're doing.
Like that? You scream like a girl, Thrak?
No,
What?
Say that.
Oh, Amelia, it sounded like you know.
What's
Sorry.
Wrong? What's wrong with screaming like a girl?
There's nothing wrong with that, Amelia.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm
Fix my hair just a little bit.
Okay, let me try to arm wrestle you now, bro.
Do you want to try to arm wrestle me now? You go on, Amelia.
Let's give it a go.
I'll go easy on you. I don't want to hurt you.
Okay. Are you disadvantaging yourself?
No, I just don't want to hurt you.
So you're lying. You're gonna go just as hard.
It's a light tap. It's a light instead of like a dramatic like.
She loses some of her roll then if she's doing that, right? If she's holding back.
I'll hold back
you know, no. Not at all.
No, he says. Alright, give me. Alrighty.
My athletics now is restored back to being an amazing +5. It's not so bad anymore.
Alrighty, let's go.
Oh, damn it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty better.
Damn it.
You know, you keep moving her hand back, but she keeps just at the very edge. Brings it back to the middle.
Good job, Amelia.
Alright, yeah, you're strong on the arm, but how about the thumb more? Let's try that again.
Oh, the thumb war. Okay, I'll do it again.
You can't do what Frederick did. That was cheating. No, not playing.
Okay.
I didn't cheat.
What is thumb war? Like sleight of hand? Would that be thumb war?
Yeah, I think it's appropriate.
Dodging?
But I was allowed to use acrobatics in that, so.
Well, sleight of hand is what's used now.
Sleight of hand is what's used instead? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that good.
I don't know. It just made sense in my head.
I had an 18 if it's sleight of hand.
Which just beats that 17 she got.
Damn! Oh, really? Oh!
Look at that, I'm better with my thumb than I'm with my arm.
That's okay, Amelia.
Can Thrak beat you, though?
Can Thrak be in which one, Amelia? The thumb war or the arm wrestling?
Either one.
Oh, you want a thumb wrestle, Thrak?
What the hell are you talking about?
You know.
You want to wrestle the thumbs?
You with your thumb, you know, like we just did, you know. Like demonstrate like what we were just doing with Amelia. This, you know.
Welcome back, Michael.
Michael. Hey, use my government name again.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. What do I gotta do?
It's just a sleight of hand check.
I gotta bust up your thumb real quick before we do this. Not a big deal.
No.
All right, what's the
that's not good.
How does this work? What's the rules of engagement?
You go A, B, C, and then you go 1, 2, 3. I declare thumb war, and then you do.
I can't believe you're still saying it wrong.
No, that's how we were taught that. I don't know about all y'all people over there, but we in the East Coast, we say
No, I'm East Coast, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war.
I've always
6, 7, 8. Try to keep your thumb straight.
I don't know that
I know
part.
that one. I know that part. We just never
How do you know that one, but you go A, B, C, D, thumb war, wannabe? Like, what do you read?
Anyways, Aurora crushes another
I kick your ass.
Nearly snaps his finger.
crack his finger.
Thrak lets out a big pained yelp.
What's your problem? Why are you why all this aggression?
Oh, no, it's all part of the fun. You know, Amelia kicked my butt.
Yeah, but that hurt my thumb.
Oh,
Are your
sorry.
thumbs that weak?
Wow.
Whoa,
Wow.
Amelia! Whoa!
Well, he said it hurt his thumb. I thought Crack was like really good.
Why would you even say that?
Oh.
What the hell is your problem?
What do you mean? No, hold on, wait, I wasn't oh, Crack, I didn't mean stuff, please.
No, this is all in fun spirit, Thark. Come on.
What?
You want to arm wrestle?
No. I mean, what? You want me to? Sure.
Yay!
Rematch
Get over here.
time.
Get over here.
Alright, I'll get over there.
Alright. What do you want me to do?
Alrighty, so put your elbows on this table.
He's wrestled you before. He knows how to arm
There
wrestle.
you go. You got this.
What do I got? What do you want?
Oh my god.
Did you age? Are you older now? You remember?
No, it's just fine. It's just you know what?
He's trying to remember how to play Amelia.
I know exactly how to play. 17.
Oh god. I didn't roll anything, sorry.
Well, she rolled a regular 9.
Plus 9. Oh, I rolled. That's funny.
And
23. If you count that plus 9 with the 14.
Thrak, you steady your arm, and for some reason, these people just seem so insistent on beating you down today. For some reason, after you just so kindly looked at the dagger.
okay.
Also, let me know when you put the eye in your head entirely.
Didn't he already do that?
I'm putting the eye in my head now.
All right. It takes several blinks, but eventually your full spectrum of vision comes back. And you can look around, you can see, and everything seems fine.
Can you see out your rock eye?
I feel absolutely no change.
But you can't see through your eye now?
I mean, I can see.
Then good, you can see again.
Yeah.
I hope you learned your lesson.
What? Why are you all like this right now? Why are you Why are you?
Why
poor
are you
old
being?
Thrak? Why?
Wait. No, Thrak, but hold on. If we're being like this, why are you being?
I feel like I'm being bullied right now.
Bullied? How am I bullying you? You're like
I feel bullied.
you're so big though. I'm so small.
As Thrak is being bullied by these two evil women, we pan away from the scene.
Oh my god.
I just don't understand.
We pan away.
You got a problem? Wait, hold on. You got a problem with strong women? Wait, hold on, Thrak. Hold on. Are you like...
I feel bullied and pressured.
You feel... Oh, you're just threatened by a strong woman, huh? You know.
And as Thrak is being maligned and bullied now, we pan away from the scene to behind the doorway that Ishtar had walked through. Now, probably 10-15 minutes ago, after not sitting through the ritual and the talking afterwards. Ishtar, you reach an L2
Who
who looks you over and speaks. in Gnomish. Who are you here to see?
You speak in common.
Yes.
I then answer in Gnomish.
Biggs. President Biggs.
Right. He opens the door and he points down the hall and goes, "He's in solitary."
Confinement?
Solitary.
What do you do this time?
Not many have charges like him.
Nods.
Alright.
Writes down a
walking-
note, solitary doesn't mean you did something bad and you put in solitary confinement. It's just your charges circle.
Yeah. He might just be, they're not allowing him to see anyone. This 300 years he might spend alone. He might go insane. Who knows what'll happen to him.
Insane.
As you're walking down the hall, Howard Biggs turns the corner, apparently leaving, notices you, and motions his head behind him like he's back there if you want to talk to him, and then walks by you.
I walk past.
Right. You reach, like a Hannibal Lecter-esque box, a big squared room with a sort of glassed wall.
I cross my fingers and I just go, please don't tell me he's gonna say he's going to eat a friend for tonight.
Luckily, he doesn't eat.
True.
There's a chair in front of it that Biggs is probably just sitting in. Kind of small. It's kind of gnome-sized.
I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna flip the chair around and I'm gonna take a seat.
Oh, great. I was wondering if you guys wouldn't pay a visit at all, or if you had passed away.
Ishtar closes his eyes and exhales. Inhales. Exhales. I'm gonna keep this brief. I don't want to waste any of your time.
It's all I have.
Runmaros. You know that Howard has an issue with memories. He's told me everything that he can, but he is missing a couple of things that I would like to know. I'll start off with an easy question. What was the purpose of it?
Your lovely prince didn't much care to explain the purpose of it. We were more hostages than workers. Though he was keen never to word it that way.
Alright, to make this easy on you, I would like to incite majority of the stuff. Do you want me to just make a general insight?
Nah, we'll do every individual statement.
Okay. I would like to incite when he says that he didn't really... It wasn't like a business partner. It was kind of a forced thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Roll an insight.
Not bad at these.
You're a cleric. You should have good insight.
15.
15. Garnering from his demeanor and the way he's talking down to you, he won't benefit from lying other than fucking with you, and it doesn't seem like that's what he's doing right now. And this is something Biggs never mentioned getting paid either for this situation. They perhaps were taken and forced to do this. That is what the younger Biggs here is implying.
So you're saying that this was
A one-sided deal. Nothing you get in return.
Nothing we get in return. I don't know about that. Ebonfrost seemed to do quite well for herself under his direction. But me and my father,
I would
no.
like to get rid of the name his, her, it,
Loki's direction.
nods.
But me and my father, is that one acceptable?
I know those people, and I know you too, so yes, that's fine.
We didn't get much out of it. We were led to believe that it happened at a different time. It was Ebonfrost who encouraged us to go through the Soul Forge near the end. She had some idea that things weren't going to work out great for us. Eustace also went through, though I don't know how he's doing. I heard dead.
He shrugs.
Such a fucking troll.
What more do you want to know? Would you like me to tell you how I did it, so you can recreate your bomb?
Go for it.
Alright then. You'll need someone who can warp metal in a way to turn it into a magical sort of arc. You need something that conducts magic energy as well. You'll also need to create a spherical device able to contain the magical energy, while at the same time amplifying its effect. You'll need an abundance of rune stone. I would say 300 pounds maybe. That would be an acceptable amount for a small explosion. You would need to activate it as well, so butcher a Calistar on top of it as your people are known to do. Were known to do.
That's it?
Now there's a lot more intricacies to it. One mistake in the carving, and you'll poison everyone in the area. Runestone becomes quite volatile to you flesh people.
Is there anything to stop it from being volatile? Material that a person can wear, an item that can be forged, something that can either withstand a, let's say, a group of 10 people within the pits of Primerus.
No, there is. I made sure of that. I was foremost in its creation. But that information,
Eye roll.
that benefits you in the current. I want you to do me a favor and I'll tell you. It's a simple one. He sort of looks at you for a moment. Never mind.
Oh my god. What are you gonna do?
You don't want it anymore?
No, I don't think I do.
Nods. If it was to help you escape, you know for a fact I wouldn't let you do
It
that.
had nothing to do with me.
Wait, you actually care about other people? This is interesting.
I don't think you listen to my father's rambling if you don't think I care about things.
Let me rephrase that then. Care about the well-being of everyone, only certain people.
I care about the well-being of more than you could understand.
Don't you understand? You're the ones who caused the Hells to get control of the artifact. My deal was foolproof. The only thing that could go wrong would be a rebellion like yours.
And what is this artifact that they have now?
It's a fragment of Azrael sent down here to help power our device. About 300 years ago, Azrael and Iridel sent fragments of themselves down to the planet. Iridel's to the capital of magic, Iridore, and Azrael to us in Old Solari. What they did with theirs, I won't fucking know, but I know what we did with ours, and it was power a device that could create and secure life.
Now that it is in the hands of the contract that you've made, do you know what the purpose of that for, or what they're going to use it as?
If I could hazard a guess, it would be to open a portal from here to Hell directly. I don't know what their intentions were, but with divine energy behind it, there wouldn't be much of a way for Paladrax to interfere.
Portal.
That's speculation. All I know is they really wanted it.
So you tried to deal with the devils or demons.
I struck a deal with the Sons of Mael.
What was that deal?
Simple one. A soul in their possession, and in return, if my reign as king, president, ruler, or any other name for it came to a true end, they could then have the artifact.
What soul were you going to trade?
Did trade.
Did trade.
My sisters.
You must have hated your sister.
No, I wanted it back from them. And I got it back.
Oh, that makes sense now. Huh. Alright. Now I'm intrigued. What was your deal that you were looking into?
That was the extent of it, in simplified terms. We had a contract that was about 30 pages long of legislation. They knew I was trying to get around it. But as long as I was leader, whether up front or in the shadows, they couldn't do anything. They couldn't wait on my death because I'm effectively immortal. And on the off chance that eventually things did get bad enough that I wasn't elected president again, well, I figured then tyranny would be the option, at least until the people understood. I wasn't allowed to discuss the terms of my contract prior to it being finished. It was an easy win. Until now.
A group of no good adventurers came in.
No good? No.
Huh.
I don't believe you're no good. I'm sure you've done great deeds, and hopefully, in history, they will be able to make up for the fact that the devils now have godly power. I will go down as one of the worst monsters this continent has known.
Winners do usually write the history books.
It's not like they're wrong.
Is that a sense of regret?
The material you need is something that you have already. Granted, you haven't got it in suit form. but it's Zerite-infused tungsten. It absorbs magic energy. Get yourself something thick. Cover yourself entirely, and wear enough to cover, I would say, 60% of your body.
I cast a spell. Actually, no, it won't work. Maybe.
What do you want to cast?
Sending.
Okay. Who do you want to send to?
Straight to Gast, and I'm telling him everything. Zerite tungsten, 60%.
He has no idea what Zerite is.
Ah.
You tell him that, and his reply is, I've never heard of Zerite before. What is that? That is an ore exclusive to here.
Alright, I then will send another sending and say, ore that is specifically here. I'll see if I can procure some.
There you go. Answered free of charge.
And what did you want before you told me this? Wait a minute, hold on. I want to take a step back. I want insight.
Feel free to insight. Oh man, if he's lying, he kills you. You die going there.
Fuck. 23?
23? And fuck for 23?
Could have been higher.
Couldn't. It's 23.
He could still be lying.
That was a weird amount of honesty from him. I was simply going to ask you to pull a lever in my house and free someone.
Who might this person be?
My sister. Things went bad. Devils are known for their terrible deals, you know. Unlike us politicians, we're just known for being slimy.
And may I ask why she's stowed away?
I guess I didn't get to her before the mental torment of the hells did. Her soul was never even meant to go to hell. It's just the devils knew what we had. They stole it.
You didn't ask your father to do this.
My father wouldn't even put her through the soul forge to save her life. It's his fault she died. I also don't want him to see her. Not like this. Given his track record, I am afraid he might just try and kill her. See, as a way of putting her out of her mercy. Putting her out of her suffering former.
Oh, I know she won't be controlled by you, ravage the city, attack people.
She's just one girl.
I know one girl that very strong individual.
Then don't. Leave her a trap. Here are the heroes that they say they. I don't want her trapped in there for 300 years while I suffer, and they turn my house into a museum of all the suffering I caused.
And where might I find this lever?
It's in my room.
I wouldn't pull the lever and get, let's say, gassed again.
I don't know what good that would do me. Maybe a laugh.
You get the last laugh.
The last laugh? Please. I have 300 years to come up with a better plan than that.
The good old banana peel always makes a good laugh.
Strangely enough, they won't be feeding me in here. Can't imagine why. No banana peels.
Any place specific in your room? Is it just out there in the open?
It'll be apparent. No one came into my house.
I'll ask the same question I asked your father. Do you regret anything?
Do I regret anything?
Anything that's been done?
I could fill a book with my regrets. From front to back, and it would be a thicker read than any of the 12 gods.
What's the most thing you regret?
There was a moment. Roki was there. So was my father, and Ebenfrost, and Eustace. Along with that Kalistar, whose name I never got. And I had the bomb in front of me. And I thought very keenly about the prospect of just setting it off right then and there. Stopping whatever this monster who had kidnapped me and my father, who was trying to mentally manipulate our minds, whatever he was doing with it. And after seeing the destruction caused by it, I suppose that would be my biggest regret. That I didn't die a noble death, and now will sit in a cell and enjoy 300 years of them celebrating how they took down the tyrant consuming soul power.
If you knew your mind was being manipulated, how do you know it was actually Roki?
I don't get fooled by illusions easily.
Your father's memory is lapsing, doesn't know much.
He doesn't. And like I said, it's because he didn't go through the Soul Forge with me and Ebenfrost and Eustace. Despite all his great creations, he wanted to avoid it for some reason. But my mind, I remember it all. And I suppose for a little extra, tiny bit of reinforcement, he had me do the finishing touches on the Rune Arc. That whale. I was the one who finished up the effects that would allow it to maintain flotation despite its immense size. So I hope that enlightens you. Dragons. That was what he wanted to kill. A creature that hadn't been fought for centuries.
I was under the impression that potentially, when the bomb went off, souls might still be there. Maybe in rune stones, maybe in other stones.
Are you referring to those sparks?
No.
I didn't get to study them. They were horrifying. Even to us. With a simple touch, drained of magic. And for a Warforged, that means drained of our soul.
And not like a dispel magic or a removing a curse. Just gone in an instant. But from my brief interaction, I can confirm to you that magic is a soul, just twisted.
There's no way to reverse engineer this.
There could be. The Soul Forge doesn't work on dead creatures, but it works fine on living ones. And if that is a soul, then it should be able to reconstruct it. The problem now is the lack of power source.
Is there any questions you would like to ask me?
How come you didn't take the deal of just leaving? We had orchestrated it to give you what you had came for, and you could leave. Why did you stay?
One, trust. We've been lied to before. Do you think we're gonna really believe and fall for a trick a second time? We entered a mansion, thinking it was on good terms, only for us to get gassed and put it into a work encampment. Let's say that.
And what about my offer? The one where even all the prisoners got to leave with you on your boat.
Sadly, I put it, our trust was already crossed. Changed. I
Well,
don't think anyone would have believed it.
I don't want to word it this way, but I feel it important to do so. But had you simply gone with that deal, your friend would still be alive.
And you wouldn't be in this cell.
And I wouldn't be in the cell, and the devils wouldn't have the means to enter our world.
Decisions and consequences that we live with. Regrets. What is your sister's name?
Let me go look at her token quick, you know. He says that.
Gets up, turns around, walks in the corner, leans down, takes a little chew bite,
reaches over his DM screen and grabs the token. It's Emily. Emily Biggs.
Emily. Is there anything else?
I suppose one more thing. Something I'm sure you haven't heard from any of us involved, and I doubt you'll hear again from any of the others I'm sure you'll hunt down. I'm sorry for what happened to you and your people.
$17.
17. What an insight roll. You expect a but one never comes.
That damn butt.
Then you look back at the thing, he's turned around twerking. There's the butt.
He's back in the DM screen and he rolls for deception.
Nope. So far from your insights, he's been pretty straightforward in the conversation.
Or he's been a really good liar, and I can't
Or
tell
an
because he's
extremely
Lord
good
Forge.
liar.
And his face
It's
doesn't
65%
change.
of your body has to be covered in. Is that right? If his tongue's dead.
He said 60.
Yeah, but it's 65% because he lied.
Yeah, that was the lie. That's why the 23 couldn't get it.
Damn it, not the 23.
Well then, it's been a pleasure having you. If you don't mind though, I have to get back to my 299 years, 11 months, 26 days of rehabilitation.
He'll be passed by in no time.
As long as he didn't say, I'm having a friend for dinner.
He didn't say it.
I wish you the best of luck.
They'll pass by quick as fuck.
I have the utmost faith in this society to conduct itself appropriately. As long as the devils don't overtake this world, my country will do fine. If I have to sit here and lament that, then so be it.
If I were to find a big vein of Zerite, just ask it. Do you know by chance?
He just looks at you for a moment. If you want the Zerite necessary, why don't you try, I don't know, fulfilling a bounty? I heard they're after one of my constituents.
On the beach. I then walk out. I waddle down the hall.
The L2 nods at you and lets you back through the gate.
Gracias.
He reaches back and rubs off the grass stain on his ass.
I walk out to see all the other individuals still thumb warring. Wait, did you guys need to see someone?
At this point, you're watching Aurora sort of arm wrestle Thrak, slam his hand on the table, and then do it like 3 more times, bah, 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 like repeatedly. You're looking at them bullying Thrak.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, are you like threatened us? What's wrong with you? Yeah, come on, Thrak.
So
I
mean.
Aurora?
So pissed right now.
Oh no, let me massage your shoulder.
Brother, hit her with our strongest spell. Kill her.
Oh no!
I just learned this spell. Disintegrate!
No!
Oh no, I don't have disintegrate.
That'd be
my
ironic
God.
if it did.
That was a close one, folks. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have news.
Okay.
Maybe good news,
Yes.
maybe bad news, maybe slightly good but then bad news.
Can I have the good news first?
Yes.
I would like
Blah.
the Baz news first.
Yes.
Blah.
Blah.
Oh my. Oh god.
Wow.
You are informed of the necessary pieces that this
Zerite.
person, this Zerite infused
65%.
armor. You basically did an armor made out of this with a thick padded thing beneath it, so that a hazmat suit with Zerite on it.
Mixed with tungsten.
Yeah, of course, it has to be Zerite infused tungsten.
They don't have any
Is there a few
remaining because
tungsten?
they use it all to make our weapons. Maybe we can melt our weapons down.
I was told with the blah, they might be willing to give us as a reward if we might chase someone down that we know of. They got away. That might have an eye
The
for
dragon.
someone.
Oh, you mean
Might have an
Cogsworth?
eye for someone.
Okay, well,
And get revenge.
Cogsworth.
all we have to do is ask him if we can get Zerite, because we needed to go to Lamar.
We could ask, but I don't know if there's.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Whew, charge us for it.
Well, I don't know if you guys have tungsten here. The coin. Is this what they usually?
I do have this very heavy key.
It doesn't open. Okay.
It can
other than
pardon
that-
one person. Well, I don't know what that means, but it can pardon one person.
The other part is I was asked by Biggs a favor.
Okay, what's the favor?
He wants us to go to his house and pull a lever.
Why would
Pull the
Howard
lever?
want that?
Kind of lever.
The lever in his room.
That's it. Just pull a lever.
Pull a lever.
No questions asked.
No question asked.
Why though?
Yeah, why would the Howard need that?
Well, that's the thing. No questions asked.
No question asked. It may be this
Is that what?
it may be
I can't understand you when you're muttering so quietly at the end. Please speak louder.
The hell are you talking about?
May be if his sister.
It may be his
His sister.
His assistant?
Swiss cheese. I do like cheese.
No, Amelia, no Swiss cheese. No. Are you hungry, Amelia?
I could eat some cheese.
It is his sister.
The Switch?
His sister is locked away after the exchange that they had. His sister was in the hells for some time, tormented and twisted now, so he decided to lock her away. He
Well,
would
that
be
sounds
in there
bad.
for 300 years and doesn't want her to just sit down there.
Well, we could always tell her.
Oh, God.
Wait. Oh, you mean President
His
Biggs.
sister,
Yeah,
Amelia?
not
President
Howard
Biggs.
Biggs. President Biggs' sister.
That's why I said Biggs, not
Oh,
Howard.
man.
Well,
Biggs.
they both have Biggs as the last name, so it's kind of confusing.
Her name
why don't we
is
tell
somewhat to yours,
Just call him Charles then.
Charles. Biggs.
I
Biggs
don't-
Charles.
We could always tell Howard and say, hey, this is what they said, and then.
He specifically didn't ask his father because he feels that his father would attempt to kill her as a sign of mercy.
Well, is she sick?
She's crazed.
Oh, I don't like the sound of whatever this is.
Yes.
I think we should tell someone who knows more about what's going on and let them make the decision.
I feel like to bring this up diplomacy style and maybe even join them in doing this. And then not tell Howard.
And what's Thrak and Frederick and Ola, I think.
It could be a trap.
He said, and I quote, "If I had to set up a trap to get the last laugh, he has many times think of a better one than pulling a lever and getting gassed."
Yes. One of us would have to be in the room.
I feel like I'm pretty strong now. I don't know if gas is going to hurt me anymore.
No, Amelia. I just beat you in an arm wrestle, Amelia. I don't think you're strong.
What are you talking about? My lungs feel
Why
so
is she
good.
being so mean?
It's like I gained a feature that makes me immune to poison and disease now.
I will also like to say that I do feel stronger too. If need be, I can attempt many times to make you not be here. Don't
Actually,
make me do that.
I didn't
Well,
wanna
you know,
say
I got
anything,
stronger too.
But looking over the majority of you, you do seem different.
Frederick, I couldn't hug you earlier, but I can hug you now. Yeah.
I thank you for saying that, Frederick. I did lose some weight.
And gained some muscle and became more lean.
I am still not as strong as I used to be.
Of course.
I swear I'm going to banish you from here.
I'm stronger too. I was just thinking back at Sidok and how he used to talk to plants, and I think I can, maybe talk to plants too,
raises
you
his
guys.
hand on her. No, too soon. He puts his hand on her shoulder, and she keeps talking. Eventually, move it to her face.
Yeah, I can talk to plants. It's talking to plants.
Just close your eyes.
I need a spell to talk to Miko in my brain. Who's gonna give it to me?
Wait, what did you say?
I need a spell to talk to Miko in my brain.
Oh, she needs a spell to talk to Miko. What happened to the dogs?
They're left back with Rulian.
They're at the city
they're with Rulian.
Rulian.
Yep.
I wonder how Rulian is doing with the dogs.
Well, he has his sight back, so probably
And
fine.
his hands.
I will cast a spell on the ring.
What do you put it in?
Actually, before I do that, is there any other spells in there that you need?
It's completely empty. I used every one.
I cast a spell onto the ring.
What spell?
Raise telepathic bond.
Why would I need that?
Because you forge a link to a creature, and it lasts an hour, versus Speak with Animals, which is only 10 minutes. So you get 10 more minutes.
Wait, no, that's 50 more minutes. But
So it holds 5 spells.
Yes.
I could put Speak with Animals in there 5 times.
Yes.
That's 50 minutes.
Yes.
But the bond is for an hour, so you get an extra 10 minutes.
Oh. Okay. Well, there we go. Now I have one spell that I can use on Miko, and does not have any combat power. Okay.
You can also do it on... Oh, I forgot.
On you guys, right?
Yes.
Yes. Is Mouse gonna come back soon?
A single tear appears on McCall's face as he realizes about the other dog.
Fuck. Fuck.
Alright, I need to know, is the group going to the house, or are you going somewhere else? Are you going... Alright, where are you guys going?
This is the penitentiary, correct?
Yeah, you're in the jail right now.
Penitentiary area.
I would go up to a L2 and I will put on my wig and I will ask, Inomish, I don't think there's no trouble here, but may I speak to your manager?
He nods, and after a while, another L2 just comes down. It's a different one. They look identical when he comes down. What?
I've been informed by President Biggs that there's a locked person in his house. I want to release this individual, but I would like to be escorted with guards, if you don't mind.
He motions his hand, and 2 guards come over, and he tells them in Gnomish, like, go with these people. Go with these people to the former president's house.
I look at the party.
Alright, we ready?
What are we doing again?
We're going to the house, but we have guards with us.
Yeah, let's go.
So if there is a... Okay. Thrak?
Wait, we're not telling Howard to come with us.
No.
Why not? You don't trust the father to be able to do what's best for his daughter?
It was said to you
that Charles thinks that if Howard sees,
Yes, I'm
sister
aware of
is
that.
just gonna
But
shoot
do
you,
we
yeah.
do we have that much lacking faith in Howard? Is the question. Just because Charles doesn't feel that.
oh, I would go see before I even say anything. Potentially, I would say Howard afterwards. But if we see her and she's like a fucking like demon mess, then I'm like, ugh,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It
I'm
would be a
fine with either. I'm
discussion.
fine with either. Whatever you want to do. So.
Let's go.
So the group then marches off until the L2s lead you to a smaller manor than you expect. Still a manor, but much smaller than like Cogsworth Manor.
Hopefully there's no demon stuff it wrote.
Yeah, hopefully not. Seems to be one floor, even. And the guards get to the front door. One stands on one side, one stands on the other, and then he steps over and kicks the door open.
Yes.
And he motions his hand, and the two guards move out.
Didn't have to break it down.
Alright, we make our way in. Now to his bedroom.
Looking around the initial room, things are surprisingly not warforged. There's still a kitchen, which is something that is unnecessary, and it's still stocked with foods.
Is this some cruel joke?
Everything looks gnome-sized still.
Maybe
And-
he still missed his past.
And there's a nice big family portrait. No mom, but of Charles, Howard, and a young looking red-headed gnome girl. Pressing through the house, the two push open the pantry, and they just like shove things aside as they look through. They don't seem to be going right to the bedroom. They seem to be aggressively searching his place, just in case there's anything else he was hiding. You know.
True, that's true. Get a full sweep.
But eventually, you're led to the door, and they push it open and look around inside. One holding his gauntlet that would annihilate the entire room if he fired it. And
Do I see the lever?
Yes, it is very apparent. It's on a big a metal sort of like something coming into the room, as if it's an extra storage that it was added after the fact, and then they built wooden walls around it just so it blended in.
How heavy does it look?
The lever?
Mhm.
It looks like it'd require a decent amount of force. Probably for Amelia. Probably Amelia could pull it with her mind.
I
Amelia.
open the door. Can we all step outside of the room?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
The
Step outside, yeah,
L2s
step outside.
ting back out.
I elbow Amelia. Can you open the lever from here?
You want to pull the lever? Or...
Amelia?
Yeah, is that the one I'm supposed to pull?
It's the apparent one.
Yeah, okay.
You use your mental ability. The lever pulls down, and you watch the metal begin to spin and then soon a door comes into view as it spins around with a glass front to it. There's a series of steam and smoke pouring out of here.
Is that supposed to be
There's a
doing
handle
that?
on the door. The door does not swing open.
Let me see. On the glass side, what's inside?
So you enter the room then to look inside. Because it's not at the far end. It would be perpendicular, not parallel with you.
I got my rebreather on and I'm going. Let's do this.
Put the rebreather on.
Yeah, there we
Make
go.
my way in.
Everyone donning their fucking rebreathers. The L2s are like, what?
The L2s put on the rebreather.
No, I don't
No.
breathe. I don't need it.
Don't tell them they don't breathe. That'll make them sad.
The robots don't breathe, though, dear.
Okay, so like this would be like the setup right here. So the door you guys can see through is right here. And his bed would be like here, you know, a nice comfy bed, even though Warforged don't sleep. Another sort of just accoutrement to his old lifestyle.
So he has a 15-foot bed as a gnome?
Yes, he has a huge
Oh
bed.
my god.
It's not the
That's a
skin.
California king.
He was a
All right,
president.
but this is where the lever would have been, and it spun around now, so that you wouldn't be able to see into the window of the door from here.
I waddle my way in.
All right, heading inside, you can see what looks like not an insane asylum room. It is padded, but not like an insane asylum. It's only on the floor. There's children's toys all about it. There's big stuffed animals, oversized stuffed animals. And there's writing on the wall. What languages do you speak?
Me?
Yeah.
Elvish. Gnomish. Halfling. Giant.
That it?
Yeah.
You cannot read the writing on the wall.
Oh, it's demonic.
Can I try?
What languages do you speak, Aurora?
Yes, sir. I speak, besides the obvious, Draconic, Elvish, Undercommon.
You cannot read the language on the walls.
Oh, I
What?
tried, folks.
I can read common. Is it common? ma'am?
It's not common.
That's not fair.
But as you're looking around, you would see sleeping on the stomach of one of these large stuffed animals is a young gnome girl with red hair. Not made out of metal.
Correct.
What?
Can you comprehend languages?
I am a god of comprehending languages.
What does that say?
I will ritually
Well,
cast
first, can you tell me what languages you speak, Thrak?
a gnomish, elvish, common.
You do not know it, so alright.
Don't know orc?
Ilya, you're the last one of you.
I probably know orcish because I'm an orc. Is it orc?
No, it's not Orcish.
How could it not
mean-
be orc? Orc is the language of magic.
Yeah, sure.
As he's ritual casting, I'll go to an L2. I'll point to the wall. And then Gnomish, I go, can you read that?
No.
Thank you.
I ritually cast instantly. Comprehend
Now-
languages.
You know the spell, so you know that in order to do the understand any written language that you can see,
You have to touch
you
it.
must be touching the surface on which it's written.
And where is it?
In the room.
Inside the room.
Look, it's a little girl. What are you afraid of? I can be her
A
friend.
little girl, a bunch of stuffed animals, drawings all over the floor.
Keep in mind, she's been stuck in the 9 hells for...
Are you guys scared of a room? I walk
Yes,
in.
why are we afraid of the little girl?
You open the door.
Yeah.
a big necrotic explosion.
You grab the handle to this big metal door and you pull it open, and there's a sound of like a vacuum unsealing as you pull it open.
Okay. That wasn't ominous.
Do we hear pop noise?
And she has a tail come out of her back, and her mouth opens like a xenomorph.
But she does sit up and rub her eyes looking at you, Thrak.
She's a vampire.
Okay.
Here's young little Emily Biggs.
Hello?
She's a monster.
She's got goggles on.
No, she did before she died.
She Wait, this is not a person that has gadgets and gadgets.
And Noralina has blonde hair.
Alright, that goes in.
All right, Thrak, you're inside the room. She hasn't spoken to you. She's just looking at you.
Okay. Hello?
What language do you say hello in?
Oh, well, first I go and check the language.
You walk right by her and you go touch the wall she's written on.
Your
Yeah.
back is towards her. She stands up without moving.
Touching the language, the runes become clear to you, and they're very simple. They are words that would mean pain, that would mean agony, that mean anguish and torment, that means suffering, and that would mean go back to.
Oh.
What do they mean, Threk?
But in what language?
It doesn't tell you.
It doesn't tell you the language.
Hmm.
You can just
Alright.
read it.
I'll say in Gnomish first. Emily?
How do you know my name?
Your we were sent here. Are you okay?
She sort of curls up on her seat, looking at the doorway, seeing all the other people peering in.
He hasn't eaten you yet.
Who sent you?
Biggs?
Charles.
Did he warn you?
Did he warn you?
Kind of, but didn't tell me in detail what happens. He's still at the door. He hasn't entered it.
Should just go.
You're not gonna turn into a demon, right?
Looks very sad at that remark.
I don't know what's going on. Hey, who are you? Hi, I'm Amelia. Does she not understand common?
She does not seem to understand common.
Well, this is not very fun. I can't be her friend if she can't speak.
Kind of cast telepathic bond right off the bat.
Let's go. Hello, my name.
Oh my god.
Good use of the 5th level spell release, Charles.
It's like my sending.
Hello, this I guess I'm just gonna stand here.
I need to stay in here until he gets the cure.
Go for
Cure? Did you say cure 4?
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like quafla.
Kafa. The Kafa.
Bad things happen to those around me.
Like bad luck? Do they die?
She nods her head.
Oh. Do you know what happens?
She turns her head side to side.
I think this is a demon.
Did you say that in common?
Yes. Well, this is worse than I expected.
I don't understand what you're doing. Let her out already.
I cast sending.
Who do you cast sending on?
Another individual. This is, a friend of ours. Mr. Howard Biggs. Greetings. Your son has locked away your daughter. We are at his estate right now, staring at Emily. I think you should come over here. See you soon. Toodaloo.
You received no reply.
Damn. Either he's really busy, or he really doesn't like this. I say in common. I'm not really good about this whole timing situation. If Howard's Biggs was let's say near the prison area, the penitentiary, how much time would it take him to get here, L2?
We're about 20 minutes away.
As you say, as that one says that, the other one steps forward and steps inside. It's just a little girl. We can't let it suffer. And he crouches down to pick it up.
Oh,
and as
no.
his hands touch it, he vanishes.
Yeah, so like I said, the other L2 just you really didn't think about what was gonna happen, right? I look over at Emily. What is her reaction to this?
What's going on?
She looks very scared. And no less than 6 seconds later, the L2 return. His body falls to the floor. He looks burned in some areas, which can't happen to an L2. They should heal. He looks cut in some areas, stabbed in others.
Cut, burned, and stabbed. L2 unit.
In a matter of 6 seconds.
Very fucking cool.
That's not cool, Threk. Is the L2 even alive?
Well, you watch as it's after a moment, its hands stretch out, place on the floor, and it pulls itself back to its feet.
Are you good, L2?
You okay? Are you alright?
No. I'm not.
Care to explain?
I was
Where
in
you
hell.
That's the up. Nods head. It was either demon or teleport to hell. Lost on that coin flip.
We should kill her.
He points his gauntlet at her and charges it up.
Immediate.
No, we should wait for Howard and see.
God, I love the L2 units are no shit, dude. Just cosmic bombardment.
I will
she is
burn
sitting
a
there.
4th level spell slot.
She is sitting there cowering as this thing is pointing his gauntlet at him and it's charging up.
I'm gonna move his hand to the side. Don't.
All right. Amelia,
All right.
you stop her. You stop him.
Should I touch her?
I burn a 4th level spell slot. This most likely won't work. I would like to do a sending over to the other family member. He sends people to hell when touched. Are you serious? You want us to let her leave?
Wait, you're
like
sending
this?
it to
Potentially
Charles?
to Charles, yes.
but you know that doesn't work. You know you can't contact these Warforged, and even Howard seems to have too much metal in his head to be contacted.
Oh yeah, I keep on fucking forgetting. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
I
that
will-
sucks. That's true. I forgot.
I'm gonna try it. Should I try it?
Who would know?
Yeah.
Who would know double magic? Oh fuck! Who did we contact last time?
You know, there's
I
that great
forgot
guy
the fuck-
Merum. He knows a lot about devil
Yeah, send it to
magic.
him.
Well,
Well,
last time I did
Merrim's
that,
now your
I
enemy.
I'm gonna say, didn't the last time I do it, I got fucking pain attack?
Yeah, devils are hard to contact, and studying demonology is illegal in its entirety. So you guys haven't met many demonologists that you are friendly with.
He is technically our enemy.
He
But
is
we
now,
did
yeah,
do
he's
something
gonna hurt
nice.
you. He's not gonna get you what you want.
I'm gonna kneel down to little Emily. I'm going to say, hey, what happened when people touch you?
I get sent to the huh?
She turns her head side to side and I don't know.
How long has this been happening?
Ever since Big Brother brought me back.
You were down there?
She nods.
Is this the one who was stolen from the Hells that they're looking for?
She's scared. She doesn't know what that means.
That could have. Well, no, because they said that something was stolen when we left. How long have you been here?
It was a boy. They were looking for a boy. She's a girl.
Gender mix-up is a thing.
Not the same.
How long has she been here?
Let's not assume.
I don't know.
They were looking for the boy. She's a girl.
Brother designed this room to keep me alive, but not thinking, until he could find a cure.
I lean back to the healthier one. Can you please contact Howard Biggs and bring him here?
He reaches up to his ear and touches a sending stone.
Son of a bitch, I need to get one of those.
Why don't you send it, Osiris?
You think that a message Osiris will actually help without...
Oh, does someone have his card, maybe?
I have his card.
Oh, shit.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
God damn.
I will
look so cool.
One of the L2 that's injured is currently limping out.
So you stay right
said the
here.
healthier
okay?
one.
I know, but the injured one is limping out of the room, and also you're noticing his injuries seem to be fading, but he still looks hurt.
You stay right
He
here,
also
okay?
still got burned somehow.
Be careful now. We're gonna help you out. And I'm gonna go outside. And I'm gonna
Hit the lever and close the door.
and I'm going to I'm gonna bring out Cyrus's card.
No, he's gonna
My
want
God.
something for that.
You're busting out the Osiris card.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What?
Don't do it. He's gonna want something for it.
Thrak, it's
I
only
bring
you.
it up.
Laris can't interrupt you right now. Laris,
I
talk
bring
again
it
and
out.
you lose 20 health forever. Anyway,
I bring it out.
you bring out the card. Do
Yeah, I'm gonna
invoke his name.
I'm gonna invoke the name Cyrus.
As you say that and you look the card over, you can see the gleaming of the words as it reflects off the candlelight in this house. Sort of catch a light and burn the card in your hand. Ooh, fingers. And you'd hear that familiar of him lighting a match, as he does every time. He enjoys smoking in your presence.
Run into a little bit of a conundrum here.
I attempt to hide.
You hide. The other L2 is out of the building. The second one is still in the room with the little girl, holding his gauntlet out towards her, almost as if to fry her on the spot if necessary.
Poor
And what?
baby.
Good morning, Thrak. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, wonderful to meet you again, Cyrus. Sorry it was so soon, but we've run into a little bit of a pickle here. Something that involves the Hells.
You're telling me a lot involving the Hells has gotten significantly worse in the past 4 days.
I am curious in that, and sorry for not following through with your advice on the chained one.
It wouldn't have mattered in the end, it seems.
Well,
What sort of trouble are you having?
Well, this little girl here seems to have fallen upon an ill spell here. Cursed, it seems. Anybody that touches her goes to the hells.
I need to see her.
Oh, let's peek around the corner there.
He looks over and sees the back of the L2.
Oh, sorry. I'll telekinesis the L2 out of the way.
Telekinesis him?
He hits a wall, collapses.
What? That witch's power.
He points.
Odd.
At that, you watch as the L2's form suddenly has a brief sheen over it, and he seems frozen in time.
Right then.
Liam Sinclair, who is the human form of Osiris, walks into the room and kneels down with the little girl who tries to avoid, touching him.
Oh, look at you. Poor young girl, victim of a ill-spoken contract. You mind if I just have a look at your forehead for a moment?
And she winces and basically begs him not to touch her, but he pushes her hair aside and nothing happens to him for some reason. Who knows why? Probably because he's from the hells. And a symbol begins to glow on her head.
I know the devil who just done this. I can get her out of this.
But at a cost.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, sorry.
Well, I can get you to get her out of. Given my tenuous position and the fact that eyes are already on me, it would be far too taboo for me to go killing devils, especially in their own home. But your lot are professional devil exterminators, I'm sure. In the make.
Well, our reputation precedes us, I guess.
So then, I give you that devil's name so you can invoke them into this world and you kill them where they ride. And that should free this lovely little... He's patting her head as he's saying this. Lovely little girl. From all stipulation.
And what's the cost for this one, Osiris?
Another person.
He motions his hands together and forms a parchment in them.
Why must there always be a cost?
He holds it out to you.
You are my investment. At the end of the day, keeping you happy benefits me.
Maybe he wants that guy out of the way.
You say that out loud?
I do through my rebreather.
He is not of any consequence to me.
Oh.
Miles beneath me in hierarchy. I would handle it myself if eyes weren't already on.
Just got to bring him here and beat him up? That sounds easy.
You have to kill him.
Oh.
Use that device of yours.
He points to Amelia.
The stone!
But make sure he never goes back to hell. And no matter what he says, how reasonable he sounds, you can't let him live. Because only a few people know his name.
Tell you what. That's a fine offer. And you make us very happy with that.
Certainly.
He looks down at the girl.
They did terrible things. Terrible reasons.
Shall I make you an arena then? Or do you want to just wander outside of town?
Arena would be fine.
What are we talking about?
Make me arena. What did he sell? What
An
the?
arena?
Set up the circle.
No.
It's a Viking off here. Let's do it. You know, it's so fucking cool.
He clasps his hands together, and in a moment, as if the world around you was glass, shatters. And
God, he's strong.
6 of you seem to be standing in a stoned arena.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
The floor wrought with these. No, the L2's not there.
Ooh.
The floor wrought with these.
We're not getting some extra NPC.
Crackles through the ground. These lava-esque patterns. The sky is dark. You can't even see far. You don't think you're in the hells, though. It doesn't. The air itself doesn't singe your very throat. You're getting more of a demi-plane with a hell theme sort of vibes from this. It's definitely not. You're not in hell. Right. Well then, I leave you to it. I obviously can't be here on the off chance he gets away. He takes the parchment and places it in your hand, Thrak, along with another card.
I appreciate
Don't think of me as someone using you. Think of me as a partner.
As always, a pleasure.
He looks at you, Amelia. Congratulations.
Yeah, okay. Thanks.
Well, ta-ta. He snaps his finger and disappears.
Oh! If you see
like
Sidak
this
in there,
guy
tell him. Oh,
He's
okay.
already gone.
Oh my god.
Sidak is not in there. What do you mean? How
Sidak
dare
in
you?
God, Thrak.
Oh!
Only you.
Hit him in the shoulder.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Technically,
So violent.
Could be, because
Sidak is not in
we
the
did
hell.
get demon and all.
No.
No, he's
Quiet.
not Amelia.
Stop.
The arena is set.
The arena is set.
Watch it be like an imp.
What do you want
I
to
hold
do
out.
here?
I hold out parchment.
Wait, why is there a booger?
So we
in
would
front of us?
put, if it's an imp, we could have
I'm not
who's
gonna
from
cannot
Vegas
steal
fight
it. What's this
we can
guy's
have
name?
Mouth fight the imp.
It's Mucus. Fuck!
It's not.
It
He's
always
already in the
comes back.
stone. We already got him.
You've already gotten Mucus. Yeah, you've already gotten him.
It's not his brother.
The name on the list, or on it, do you say it out loud? Do you read it out loud?
Well, I look at it first. What does it say?
It says Mortanus.
Okay.
Doesn't sound very intimidating. Mortanus? What's the name like? I say it out loud.
As you say it, the scroll burns up, and you watch as before you a geyser of flame seems to erupt and spiral and coalesce until it suddenly blows outwards in a wave. You guys, holding up your hand, avoiding it, and standing before you is a very large, spired, demonic creature who I'm sure we all know is named Mortanus now. And as he lands to his knees and stands up, he simply says, "Who dare summon me?"
I put it back.
And as he speaks those words, he motions his hand, and you guys watch as molten flame and stone seem to coalesce and form into a big, gnarly, sort of jagged and serrated axe in his hand.
For justice.
You like to curse children, huh?
I guess we can't ask him that question.
Okay. Nope. Disadvantage.
You're not the DM.
I'm not.
Why are you over here?
I was moving over here during the ritual.
to get out of the
What
fireball
ritual?
range. He's clearly gonna have.
What ritual? The name was stated and
Yeah,
summoned
I'm
him.
just doing that.
No movement. No, back. Stop it. No power gaming. You sit there. Sit there, you freak.
I don't want to be in this life for life mode.
An arena. Right.
He seems ready to fight. He doesn't seem interested in talking to you guys.
Then let's get it on.
Yes. As he raises his axe high and lets out a loud you guys are aware he intends to fight. And that is where tonight's session comes.
I'm gonna pull up my
Can we at
blades
least roll
tight
for
psychically.
initiative?
No!
Can we roll for initiative, though?
Another a double fight. Cool, bro.
Box.
No
we get the
initiative.
fight.
Can we say that we killed? Oh no, he's
Sanguinoff. Sanguinoff.
Can't wait.
Okay.
You can tell him during the fight. It might scare him.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you for DMing. And thank you for listening, whether it was present live or in the future. Thank you. And remember, don't trust
rolled a
the
12.
Dungeon Master. Good night!
That doesn't matter. I don't take any initiative right now.